Anyways, on that note, ladies and gentlemen, a weird note indeed. Welcome back to the Brass Cascade. We are Nat Zero, and this is episode 4 of our little campaign we've got going right now. Let's roll that intro, and we'll see you in a moment. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, welcome back to the Brass Gasconade. Last we left off, the agents of the HVC had finally tracked down and discovered the base of the Ravens, a gang that they've not yet truly put a face to, that is seemingly terrorizing the local area that they reside in. They seem to be almost threatening some of the shopkeepers to grant them a green gem-like substance known as Eulari, or otherwise they would burn, vandalize, or otherwise terrorize their businesses. The 3 victims that you found and spoke with were Hilda from Hilda's Hutch, the dude from The True Steel, and Betty Germana, the owner of the Toad Princess. Upon putting a few leads and a few clues together, the next day, which I believe is on this day, Shiloh went out to the Toad Princess all of you having drawn a conclusion after Vox had a incident with some members of the Ravens. And you identified one of their members to be, what's this guy's name? I believe it's Escher Kisho.
It's Escher.
Escher Kisho, a Earth Genasi individual that works at the inn, or rather the Toad Princess Tavern. Shiloh, you went over to the tavern, hoping to observe or otherwise converse with a one Jador Kesho, which is Escher's father. But upon getting there, you noticed that the place was vandalized and thrown about. After finding out a few things, it came to light that a lot of this stock, a lot of things have been stolen. It seems like petty thievery from the Toad Princess, and indeed a mark has been left at the top right corner of the sign of the Toad Princess. This is the first time you saw the Raven's marking. a one-eyed raven staring in some direction. And after gaining some information from illegal underground fighting rings, thanks to Sergei, Alexander, and Grant, you were able to sort of deduce what to do with these symbols. You had to follow the eyes. And so you did. In a triangular pattern, you followed the first one that pointed to the true steel, the next one that pointed to Yoga's hutch, and then the next one that pointed straight to a sort of triangular position in the center of those three businesses. After following it, you arrived at a abandoned apartment building of some sort, with three eyes, three ravens' eyes, etched, or rather almost graffitied, at the top of this place's main doorway. Throwing caution to the wind, Sergei kicked down the door, and you all stormed in, only to find the place empty. You investigated a bit, and Silas, and I believe Laura, you two went to the second floor where you discovered like a table and a bunch of chairs around it, and this place looked like there had been people here before. There were sort of empty drink bottles, empty ale bottles lying around, empty tankards. There were these strange cigarette butts with a reddish type of crystalline substance within them. Alexander proceeded to smoke one of these, and immediately he got some sort of high from it that would increase his strength by 2 for the next hour, but that has faded by now. And yeah, you deduce that whatever is in them is some sort of enhancement drug of some kind. But after investigating further, Sergei and I believe Alexander, you moved some of the large crates out of the way, and indeed you found sort of a little basement area, some secret storage compartment of some kind. Though it was mostly empty, except for a bunch of like food rations. There was a jeweler's kit there, which I believe Laura took, and there was also a large map put up against one of the walls, with a position encircled on it with a large X on it. It was a big investigation check. You deduced that this was some sort of meeting point for them, and they wouldn't think that someone would discover this room beneath their base. You also discovered a greenish powdered crystalline substance lying about the room, which you deduced to be Eulari. It seemed that there was Eulari in this place before, but they may or may not have basically just left with it, having some light on your machinations, or at least that someone is tracking them or on their tail. But other than that, you finished up your business there, and you went back to the HVC, but some of you also went to this position that was marked with an X. You discovered that it was located somewhere in the southern industrial district from where you are right now, and you began walking around there, and for the most part it's a usual industrial district, large smokestacks, a lot of whirring and noise from the machinery that make and produce the products and things that people of Zichester use. But eventually you came to sort of the center of it and discovered a large open area. Seemed like some sort of construction site that had been like scraped away, and it was just basically dirt. There, a bunch of bricks, a bunch of building supplies. But oddly enough, many sort of skeletal buildings, which were just the I-beams, these sort of red metallic I-beams that the skeleton of many buildings are made out of, built there, but it didn't seem that anyone was working or actively working on it, except for one in the center, where it almost seemed out of place that there were so many construction workers in this one place, and they weren't really doing much. They were like moving things around, but it was not, to like a trained eye, I think it seemed a bit suspicious. I believe one of you, Grant, actually did gather the attention of these people, and you eventually decided to abscond from this place. Not before having a run-in with one of the ravens. I believe it was actually... Did I say it was Escher, or was it like some other higher up?
It was Escher.
It was
Escher.
Yes.
I'm editing the video
Yes,
at the moment,
yes,
so yeah,
yes,
I just saw it.
Escher held one of you at gunpoint, and with a perception check, you noticed many other individuals cloaked in darkness were in the rafters of the like abandoned warehouse, or the empty warehouse rather, that you had been hiding in. With that, if you're gonna stay by it or not, that's up to you. But Escher said to stay out of their business. There's nothing for you there, that you should stop pursuing them. And you seemingly agree, but we'll see if that keeps up. And you left. After that, I believe, as you all bedded down for the night within the HVC, Vox Archon was keeping a close eye on the Toad Princess Tavern, waiting for Jador Kesho to end his night shift to see what he may be up to. After observing him, Vox, and with a few, I think 2 like nat 20 stealth checks, you were able to navigate and follow him where he went to his home. But before unlocking the door, he hesitated. And he immediately ran back, got onto the nearest tram car, and began bolting in the direction of the construction site. It seemed that something had clicked. He tried to figure out something in his mind, which didn't really make sense for him, but then he got something. And he headed over in that direction. Vox, you had procured chloroform from Fulon prior to this, and just as Jador entered the industrial district with another nat 20 style checkup, you jumped him, made him unconscious, and tied him to a chair. You did hear a few footsteps that walked by the empty warehouse that you're in right now. But with that, you sent Sylvester off to go gather the rest of the party. Something may or may not be going down. With that, a pseudo-dragon... whose room did you go into? Shiloh's room, right? So, as
Yeah.
Sylvester. With that, a pseudo-dragon flies through your window, Shiloh. You step out of the way, he slams against the door and sort of like pancake peels off of the door before flitting like a paper down and just lying on the floor, looking panicked and shocked. What is happening in the scene? What are you guys doing?
We already role-played it. We ended with we're fetching the people to go get...
Okay, so you...
To go into the meeting.
Okay, so Sylvester explains this information to you, and both of you are now in this room. What are you doing?
All right, my boy, we must gather the people as soon as possible. This is very important.
All right. And he just nonchalantly walks out of the room, and he goes door to door, just knocking. Meeting, everyone.
I might have strained one of my spines.
And yeah, Charlotte doesn't wait for anyone to just come out. He just knocks on every door, yells that there's a meeting, and then he proceeds to go to the office as well.
Okay. Well, what is this about? And Fulon sort of stumbles out of his office. Is there a lead? What is happening?
Well, yes, I suppose you could say we found some leverage, so to speak. I'll explain when everyone is together.
Right. Okay. Everybody in my office right now! And he heads towards his office. The rest of you, are you on your way? What are you doing?
Yeah.
Grant just walks in and shyly goes to a corner and waits.
Grant, if you're the first one to go in, you see Shiloh just standing in the corner, and he's kind of staring you out, but you can't really tell because of the tinted goggles.
Somehow I think Grant would still feel the stare and just keep looking at the ground, like glancing up at you every now and then.
Fair enough.
So you all eventually enter this room, I assume. Solon, you're coming along?
Yeah, I would say maybe this time it will come, but we first be hesitant, so maybe enter last.
Yeah, you all
Maybe
see...
as like Furun starts talking, like Solon will enter.
Okay, fair enough. So the two barbarian brothers step in. Grant, you go stand there awkwardly glancing at Charlo, just staring daggers at you. The dragon sort of crawls onto the table. Alora?
Well, Alora is walking in, but immediately as she clocks Shiloh, she's just not even going to make eye contact. She just awkwardly looks to the floor and just kind of stands at the other side of the room.
Yeah, he doesn't even look like he notices you. He's just noticing Grant at the moment.
Well then, what is all the malarkey about? I was deep in thought, Sylvester. This better be good.
Oh yes, it's pretty good. I can tell you that. Why am I still out of breath? Oh, please just.
Oh, I
just
don't
give me a
know.
second.
It's maybe your subscription to the tavern downstairs. You should watch yourself.
It's not a subscription. It's simply just my excuse to do, good enough cardio to move down to a tavern every day. I don't see anything wrong with that. Getting my steps in.
Oh, it's sort of the thing where, you work for like half an hour, take a break for 2 hours. You're that kind of person, I can tell.
Well, yes, of course I need the energy from the beer to sustain all this flying, of course.
I
So
thought this was an important meeting. Why are we talking about his alcohol?
Right.
Oh, yes.
Please,
My bad, yes.
continue.
First of all, I would like to apologize for waking you all at this late hour, but it's quite a crucial development, so I feel like everybody needs to hear this. So first of all, maybe I should ask you first. How did the horse scouting bout go? Any leads?
Well, because of Grant's friendly demeanor, they sort of discovered us and gave us a warning, so I think the night scouting party, and I look questionably at Shiloh, since he's supposed to be with the night scouting party, might encounter some resistance.
I think the dragon eyes you up and down, Sergey, and he's like,
Oh yes, it definitely was Grant that caught their attention, yes. I see. Well, considering... Come again? I couldn't hear you from all the way over there, my boy. Speak up.
I said only said hello to them. I didn't mean to give us away.
That's
nice, I guess.
that's beside the point. Sylvester, you look like you've seen several layers of the underworld. What is going on?
Well, you see, me and Vox suspected that your whole mission would go awry, since you did not heed our warnings of traveling under the guise of the night. So we took some matters into our own hands, to a certain degree. Some things which I do not fully agree with, but Vox did it anyway, because he's Vox. So we may have, or may have not, just went ahead and possibly abducted the leader's father for ransom.
What now?
What? So,
No, if he wasn't a sorcerer, I would have
as you
defeated the
said-
shit out of that.
hold on for a moment. So you get one inkling of a rumor that Escher might be involved in the Ravens, and you go abducting his father. Do you know how many laws of Zchester you've just broken?
Oh, I can assure you he is very deeply involved in the Raven business. You see, we wouldn't have done this if we didn't know already. But seeing as Mr. Escher almost put a crossbow bolt through my friend Vox, I think it's only fair to, do some payback,
You're...
We are criminals.
Alexander just smiles at this entire conversation.
They're all gonna hate me. I'm never gonna drink at the Toad Princess again. But he's like,
Well, you see, he theoretically doesn't know that we kidnapped him yet, because...
as you say that, Flon thinks, that's right. That's right. They don't need to find out. Okay. All of you, I think rendezvous with Vox, get the true insights into this ordeal. Maybe if Escher or Jador is involved, maybe we can get some information out of him. If not, I don't know. We're going to have to pick up where we left off before that. But they definitely have something going on within the industrial district, as pointed out by all of you and the clues that you found. So I think, yes, I think a meet-up with Vox is in order. Come on.
Wait, like now?
Yes! I'm assuming, where is Vox, Sylvester?
Well, we are currently in the southern district, so it's quite a while away, yes. To be quite honest with you, I'm not completely sure where we are exactly.
You flew all the way here from the southern industrial district, is that what you're telling me?
Yes, if my mind remembers correctly.
Right, okay, I honestly, are you
it's
going,
alright.
are you going to be okay? I don't think you've done this much cardio in your entire life.
I might need to hitch a ride, quite possibly.
Okay, well, do you think you can lead them back to where Vox is?
Yes, I am telepathically linked with Mr. Vox, so I should be able to pick up his scent when we are close by.
Right, okay.
Alexander would walk forward a bit and he'll look at Sergei and at Fulan and say don't worry, we'll take a good care of our guest. And Alexander just gets a smile and he takes out his hand to basically to suggest that Sylvester lives with him.
Sylvester,
He gives you a crazy, he gives you his crazy stare.
I don't know. Is anybody else willing to go with me by any chance? I want to arrive there in one piece, preferably.
What are you telling me, little
you
dragon,
consider
that
my
you are
shoulder?
scared?
Let's just say I'm not very fond of spiky rides, so to speak.
Well,
Just looks at
Sylvester, you can ride on Gidget.
Oh, of course, yes, that sounds fantastic.
And he tries just to get away from you as far as possible, Alexander. He just kind of falls over his own feet for a moment and then he just slithers all the way to the end of this table towards Gadget.
He says nothing, but in his mind he thinks that you're pathetic and a coward.
I do appreciate the kind offer, but this looks way more comfortable.
And he just goes sits on the fox's head.
He just gives a grunt and walks out the room, and then he looks back, he walks across the hall, and he's just waiting for you guys to get started.
Sergei also will.
Well, good luck, everybody. I'll be rooting for you. I've got a few things to get in order. Because if shit goes down there, we are going to have to explain this in some way. So try not to reveal yourselves too much. We are covert. Get in, get out. Do whatever you have.
Oh yes. Oh, yes. Speaking of COVID, Mr. Fullon, I don't suppose you have another dosage of that chloroform by any chance? By any means?
He like blinks twice. I gave you quite a large amount of that. What are you planning to do?
Well, turns out Mr. Giordor is a pretty volumetric man, and it took quite the amount to subdue him, so we might potentially need even more to subdue him again.
I hate to say, but I'm out of stock. I gave you the last bit that I have. Don't have to make do without it.
Okay, it's fine. We've got 2 giant barbarians that probably punch like a truck. It should be fine.
Right, now get going.
Before they all like walk out or whatever, Laura's gonna look at Silas and Grudge and just look at them like, well, we are criminals, aren't we?
You just see Silas's bottom lip tremble a little.
Okay. Criminals is a strong word, okay? I prefer the term vigilante. Yes.
It's just another word for criminal.
No, it's not, I assure you! We're the good guys!
Well,
you know, we might, oh, shit, sorry. We might look like we could be dumb, but we understand what vigilante means.
Yes, by very loose definition, I would consider us to be vigilantes. You know, it's not about the it's about the intent. That's what I say. Yes.
Silas just pats Grant's back.
Well, Mr. Sylvester, what if they catch us? Does that mean we could end up in prison?
Oh no! I don't do good in prison. Can't go to prison.
Maybe. Let's just say if you were lucky, if you would be able to go to prison in one piece.
Are you saying
Silas' mouth just goes into full-blown comical frown.
You saying they'll put us in cages in prison?
What I'm trying to say is, don't get caught.
Yeah, Full-on
gives you this little frown.
Full-on leans out of the door and he's like, well, if you don't want to go to prison, see it as a incentive to not get caught.
Yes,
well, I'm pretty good at not getting caught. I mean, we can do it.
Also, the 2 barbarian brothers are already on their way to the district.
Yeah, I'd say, am I still telepathically linked to Vox from this distance?
Not at this range, no.
Okay.
Sorry, I'll have to, like, go, because load shedding is about to strike in, like, a minute, so,
Okay. I'll handle it.
I'll have to love and leave you guys. Thank you.
Alright.
See you again. Alright.
No!
Oh no!
Anyways.
Shiloh, if the office is empty, Fulon would notice that Shiloh is still standing there in the corner.
Fulon, walks back into his office, and he just looks over at Shiloh. Shiloh, you do this every time. What smart quip are you going to throw towards me now?
He just stares at you for a second, and then he walks up to the door, and then he just closes the door. And it looks like he just almost leans against the door for a couple of seconds. It looks like he's thinking hard about something. And he gives like this big sigh. Have Fulon?
Yes?
I am not sure if I would be coming back after this mission. If it were to go awry, I would have no reason to come back. So I'm going to have this conversation with you now, before I won't have the time. I have a what you would call a problem, a big one at the moment, and you obviously seem capable, as I've discovered the last couple of days.
Right.
And I was hoping that you can give me maybe some advice, maybe some insight as to what is wrong with me.
Define that for me. I have not, besides you being mildly annoying, I've not had much problem with you. You're quite capable yourself.
I haven't taken a shit in a week.
It's like, holy shit! You know, I have a physician for that.
No.
I could
You don't understand. You don't understand. I haven't had the need to take a shit. I haven't had the need to eat. I haven't had the need to sleep. Nothing. It's like I'm not human. There's no bodily functions that actually function. And it's been happening since I woke up in that bunker, and now he looks like he's starting to crack. Like, you haven't seen him like this, but then he just like composes himself for a moment. The pale one, Herr Grant.
Yes.
What is the nature of his power?
Well, fuck if I know. It has something to do with a term that has been defined to me as hemomancy. I understand it is some sort of blood kinesis of some kind. Wherever he comes from, whoever his captors were, they definitely did a number on him to allow him to have said powers, but the nature of it, I'm unsure. Manipulating blood throughout the air, I don't know, sensing heartbeats perhaps. I've noticed that he's quite alert to the sort of everyone's mood in the room. But why do you ask?
He claims that I don't have a heartbeat, that I'm not made of flesh and blood like the rest of you.
He sort of narrows his eyes. Have you tested if you have a heartbeat? It's an easy trick. Take your index and your middle finger.
Hold on.
Place it to your neck.
I did. When I went to my room after the interaction I had with Grant.
Long
of course I did.
Narrows his eyes. Right, and you didn't sense anything or feel anything.
It's as if I'm dead.
Long walks up to you. I'm sorry. Do you mind?
He looks very, very nervous if you are like trying to touch him.
Yeah, his
neck kind of like spasms. Like
he just holds out his arms.
Fine.
He kneels and he puts his ear to your chest.
He's very freaked out by this. Okay, that's enough. And he
goes,
pushes you away for a second.
Well, that's definitely not a heart in there. I hear ticking. I hear whirring. I hear hum of potential energy. Have you heard this too? Because it's plain as day if you get close to you.
Well, I'm not exactly that acrobatic, but
right.
Then
he thinks.
He just stays quiet.
Yeah. He goes, my boy, to be quite honest, from what I can tell, and he looks deep in contemplation. From what I can tell, I've heard those kind of sounds.
And he kind of stops you. I don't want to know. And he walks out of the room.
He just before you walk out, he gently places a hand on your shoulder and he just says to you, I've never quite seen something like this before. But I think compare yourself, or at least the nature of your being, to that of the little monkey that you carry around. I think you'd find there are many similarities. Don't know what it means. But I'll be here to help you as much as I can. And he lets go of you.
I think he's quiet just for a second or two. Then he nods and he leaves the room and he catches up with the rest.
As you all sort of are now walking outside of the HVC in the dark alleyway, you notice behind you Charlotte quickly catching up. And as the HVC agents are together, where are you guys going?
To the southern industrial sector.
Okay.
Lead the way, Red King.
Well, just to specify, I am not a rat. Okay? I am a very high pedigree breed, pseudo-dragon.
You look like a rat to me.
He squints his eyes at you. And he just mumbles to himself.
Alexander just gives you the deaf eyes.
As far as I'm concerned, being king of rats is quite a noble profession.
No, that's disgusting. They carry diseases, they bite people, and they just eat anything. I wouldn't eat anything. I would maybe drink anything, but not eat anything, that's for certain.
I'd eat anything. No, I think I've bitten someone before.
Just kind of eyes you up and down.
My boy, sometimes I am quite concerned for your well-being.
What's well-being?
Never mind. Okay, I think it is this way.
I just want to get Solon, you're following them, right? In your very too large clothes for you and your small stature.
That's like actually want to bring up, as I think he's going along with this, but I don't think he's wearing his armor, his chainmail.
Mm-hmm.
That just I always see it. It's just too big for him in this very small state. So he's wearing more like casual clothes, maybe like a leather pants and like a white button-down shirt.
Mm-hmm. Fair enough.
But yeah, no armor for him for now.
Yeah, so I think it's been quite a while now. 12 o'clock he came off his shift. Vox followed him around. It was an hour for the dragon to fly. It's an hour for you to get there. So, it's like
2 in the morning.
You know, it's quite late. It's or early in the morning. It's going on 3, I would say. And you all, for the sake of brevity, navigate through the city. Everyone just make a stealth check for me. Everyone present here, including the dragon, please.
Could be a 7.
4.
For Silas, just give me a moment.
Jeez, we're just a group
That
of
one,
bumbling
baby.
idiots, man.
Okay, so
Clanking around in the dark in our full plate armor.
so Sergey, what is yours?
8.
8. Okay. Take one for Silas. Silas got an 18. Grant.
11.
Alexander.
Nat 1. Or a 2.
Solon.
7.
Oh, my soul.
Okay, no, Vox isn't doing it. Alora.
4.
Okay. Shiloh.
Holy shit, guys.
Shiloh.
He said he'll be back right now.
The dragon.
Sylvester got an 18.
Oh, good. Still pretty trash, guys. So, let me just check.
I'll be right back.
For the sake of brevity, you all navigate through the city a bit clumsily. This is a large group. It's hard to stay completely silent, and you do accidentally knock over a trash can, one of you. But eventually, you do arrive in the said abandoned warehouse, seemingly undetected. As you see, Vox, what do they see in this dark warehouse as they enter it?
Look at gesê is nou terug.
Whoosh.
We'll wait a moment. Ooh, yes.
We'll return after this commercial break.
No, but play the elevator music.
Bing bong, bing bong.
This song is very repetitive. What the hell? I don't have any other good sneak music.
Play the Wii theme, like main menu me song.
Okay. Deep waters, let's try this one. This is all majestic. Anything else? That's okay, we'll just do city first. Okay.
You back?
Shiloh, are you back yet? No.
Nah.
He's like deafened, so assuming.
Okay. What should I call it?
I guess
Cool. Vox, I said for the sake of brevity, everyone now arrives within the abandoned warehouse that you are in. What do they see when they arrive there? You'll all sort of clink in through a back alley, Vox. You notice them arriving, but what do they see?
I think Vox would have probably just found some piece of old metal, like a pipe or something, and he would have just like barred the door from outside just to like essentially lock it. And then he would just kind of find a vantage point to just look over and wait for the rest of the people to come. And I think given the very shitty stealth checks, he kind of noticed them coming from like a mile away. So he just patiently waited for them to pull up. And I think there's probably like a series of like semi-constructed walls and like fences everywhere. I think everyone is just kind of like navigating their way through the fences, and I think when they get to like the last fence, I think Vox just kind of waits around the corner and gives the first person the biggest jump scare that they have ever had in the whole life.
Who is the first? What is the walking order here?
Since I think like Sylvester was leading on gadgets, maybe Alora was in front with him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Shiloh's at the very back.
Okay.
I would have been behind the law.
Charlotte, can I just get your stealth check, please?
Oh, my apologies. Not good. That's a 5.
Okay. So seemingly undetected, you all arrive here, slinking through, and then Laura, as you're walking with Gidget right in front of you, you just, from the shadows, you just see this shape, like your worst nightmare, just walk out and stand right in front of you.
Alora just screams, trips over Gidget, stumbles over him. I don't know if Sylvester will probably fall then as well.
Vox anticipated this, so he'll just kind of grab her hand so that she doesn't fall over. You just feel this leathery glove just encompass your forearm, and then immediately after that,
Please don't kill me! Please don't kill me! Please don't kill me!
And as you like squint your eyes and slowly open them, Alora, after the mortal fear has passed, you look into the familiar but scary visage that is Vox.
Vox just
Mr. Vox.
silently puts his finger like where his mouth area is, just to indicate that you should all shut up. And he just lowers his finger, and then I think Sylvester just slips under his cloak again, and then he just turns around and walks forward for you all to see.
Quick question. This is happening very late, but did any of us get a chance to, like, rest?
Everyone has a long rest, I believe.
Okay, wonderful.
Yeah, I
Thank
would
you.
say.
Except for me,
Yeah.
because I didn't...
You can take a short rest.
Okay.
I just follow Vox.
As you all follow Vox, he shows you into the abandoned sort of warehouse that he's been hiding out in, and indeed in the center, it's not a very large place, it's maybe like 20 by 30 feet, so it's big but not like colossal. And I think in the center of it there's just like one of those fold out metal chairs with a dude just tied into it with like so many ropes and things, and there's like shit stuffed in his mouth and his eyes have been closed up, and the guy's just sort of sitting there in the middle, and with a single ray of moonlight shining in from one of the from one of the windows.
And right behind them there's just this eye from Vox just standing behind them, waiting for you all to enter.
Yeah, you all see the visage of Jador Kesho, this sort of large, muscular Earth Genasi form that he embodies, the father of Esho Kesho. He literally is wearing his waiter attire. He's got like a casual shirt with like kruisbanden, and he still has his apron on. He's just been tied up. He just sort of like, the stool jolts a little bit and moves as he tries to strain against it, but yeah, as you enter and he hears you entering, he sort of begins to jolt and strain against it. What are you all doing?
No, I didn't expect you to use such underhanded methods. As I look at the tied up old man.
I think Sylvester just slips from under his cloak again. And he just says,
I would prefer that you keep it down. We don't want him to recognize our voices.
Hello, sir. Waves at him.
Shut up, you imbecile!
Sorry.
He just sort of jostles a bit, but then ultimately gives up and straining against these restraints.
Everybody, I suggest that we all go just outside the building, and then we can discuss our plan, okay? But I think it's best if one person stays behind and keeps an eye on Mr. Giador.
I think it would be safe to sort of go to a corner. Well, it's your choice. It's your choice.
I think I would.
How big is this?
Iron Alexander will. Iron Sergey will stay behind to look after him with a package, you know.
But you can go have your planning session.
You see, this is... You know what? Scratch that. Everyone just come with me. I'm sure nobody...
How big is this room?
20 by 30 feet. It's quite big, but not like colossal. Ceiling is 20 feet.
Okay.
okay, is everyone like convening outside?
Sergey doesn't follow. He
Alexander
walks
as well.
towards the old guy.
Yeah, so go out.
But
I will also
like,
go out.
we'll wait until you guys are like out before we look suspicious.
I think Vox is kind of, before everyone heads out, he's kind of last on the row and he just stops. Then he just turns around and his gaze falls over the both of you again. He just does like a mini staring contest with both of you. And then the dragon just kind of pops out of his cloak and he just says,
"You two don't do anything stupid, hey?"
I think Sergei just does a shooing motion with his hand.
Yeah, Alexander just shrugs.
Okay. Cool. Right. Okay, so abduction isn't the only thing me and Mr. Vox did this evening. We also managed to discern the location of what might potentially be their main headquarters. So, after some snooping around, we discovered that there is yet another Raven insignia on one of the I-beams.
"Is this
Oh, yeah.
is this I-beam close by any chance?"
It's a few blocks away. It's not on a building. It's on one of those skeletal buildings. So you have sort of the industrial sector. Then there's this large open construction field that you're quite close to. There's a bunch of these skeleton buildings, and then one in the center. That's the one that has the Raven insignia on it on one of the I-beams.
Okay.
So, we suspect that giant building there in the middle of fuck all might potentially be their main headquarters. So, if any time was a good time to get a jump on them, I would say would be preferably within the next few hours.
So we should go right now.
Well, it is evening. It will be less likely for them to spot us than in the day. And who knows, maybe they are up to something right now.
I'm not opposed. We can go.
Okay, but speaking of going, Mr. Grant, please, my boy, please refrain from making any audible noises from this point forward. Is that understood?
When Grant talks.
Wouldn't that just be rude if I just didn't speak?
It would be more rude to get us all killed because you spoke too soon.
Right. That makes sense.
So please, just keep it on the low, right? At least until we finish the mission. Then we can have a drawl, okay? Let's just... Let's go. Softly. Right.
Mum's the word.
Alright. I'm cautiously optimistic that those two nincompoops there at the back will be able to keep Mr. Giordo at bay. Hopefully he's still alive by now. Then we do have a trump card for in case things go awry. Me and Vox are going to head over to investigate. If any of you are keen to come with, then we shall accept you with open arms. Okay, not exactly open arms. We will tolerate.
Well, I'll join if there's no beating of people involved.
Brent just gives a thumbs up.
Well, it's too early to tell if that might happen or not. You just have to have faith, dear.
We all right?
Anybody else?
No, so Solon and Laura, Grant, Shiloh, and Vox, and Silas technically. You're here. Are you responding to that?
Solon is still thinking on that. The others can decide first.
So what is the plan now? So you're going to leave Jador with the Barbarian Brothers and then head out to investigate the site? Is that the plan?
Okay. Yes.
I believe so.
Okay. Okay.
Shadow doesn't really say anything, but he does. If once you go through all the people and you make a goggle contact with him, he does nod and says, in a way of saying, "Yeah, he's with you at the moment."
Well, it seems like I'm speaking to a graveyard tonight. I will just take that as a yes from everyone.
Grant just gives another thumbs up.
Nora just nods vigorously.
Okay. Alright. Let's go then.
Are you gonna speak with the Barbarian Brothers about this, or just leave them?
Okay, I
Alone.
think, yeah. Of course we will go speak to them first.
Okay.
Just
we have
before
done
we go.
something while they were talking.
Okay, yes.
Yes.
Oh.
Both of you are in this space with this individual tied up, mouth and eyes bound, and can't really see anything. What are you guys doing?
What do you want
guess
to
you-
do, Sergey?
Yeah. You know, the other people walk out. I think Sergey approaches. What's his name? Jador, right?
Yes, Jador.
Okay, and he will like crouch a bit in front of him and just say, "I've got a few questions for you, and please answer honestly. My brother here doesn't like liars."
Well, I like killing liars. Same difference.
He just sort of shrugs. He's like, okay, he like noddingly agrees almost.
Yeah. First off, and I like want to take, I guess, like my index finger and then just like, I guess, like push his head a bit to the one side and then to the other to see if he has like any tattoos or markings on his neck. And while I do that, I want to ask, are you part of the Ravens?
He shakes his head, no. Looking upon him as a person, make an investigation check for me.
Ooh. Okay. Can I get advantage since he's restrained?
Well, wouldn't I help him?
Yeah, you can have advantage from the help action.
Okay. Let's hope it's better. Yay, 18. Okay.
You see like tattoos, and it's something that with Genasi's tend to do is they get like engravings in their skin instead of like ink tattoos. It's like basically take a chisel and make patterns on them. But what you deduce from that is it's sort of just an appearance thing. They don't seem to have any meaning. That, or at least that you could deduce.
Yeah, it's just like
that,
that's a person would have.
Yeah, it's just markings that he.
Nothing that seems to indicate
that is part of the Ravens.
Association with the Ravens, yeah.
No.
Okay.
But yeah, he shakes his head no.
Did you know your son was part of the Ravens?
He
I would say at this stage, Alexander would walk around and just stand closely to his back, as to intimidate him a bit.
No, you can't see, so.
No, but he'll feel my presence behind him.
Okay. He sort of tenses up a little bit, and he almost inquisitively lifts up his head. Like, why would you ask that question? But he nods his head no. He did not know.
Then we inside check.
Make an inside check.
Can I again with the help action?
You can't give the help action on inside checks, I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can both make one though.
Okay. It'll be like I rolled, but it's just frozen.
Nice. I got a 12 so long. I'm gonna assume it doesn't get me much.
Okay, it went through. Not 20.
Oh hell yeah.
With that natural 20, we're going to be honoring that now. He seems brutally honest, albeit a bit like you have a hint of disappointment when you mention the Raven's name, and when you say you know your son was part of the Ravens, he almost gets this like aura of like he thought something was going on behind the scenes with his son, but his son has been a little bit weird sort of vibe, but he sort of, it's his son, it's fine, he trusts him type of situation. It's like not that he suspected something, but that he noticed something about his son's behavior. And then now with the rumors of him being in the Ravens, it's like he pulled a few pieces together, but he's being honest. This seems like a very honest, hard-working man that wants the best for his son, it seems.
Okay. So since I've... Well, I would know this now from that insight. I would just look at Sergei and just indicate with my eyes that we should go just to the corner or to a place in the room where I know he won't be able to hear our conversation if we whisper.
Mm-hmm. Fair enough.
Okay. I'll follow Alex.
And yeah, okay. Sergei, I don't think this man is part of the Ravens.
No, but
I don't think he knew about his son.
But do you think we can maybe use him as a bargaining chip with his... when we confront his son?
Maybe. I do not know.
And by bargaining, I mean we get his son in the open and, then fuck him up.
Would the rest of us
not
arrive at this?
Not by now. Right? We can continue the conversation.
Sorry.
I think I like the way you think, Sergei.
Got 2 more questions I want to ask him. And
Right.
I'll
Let's
go
go
back
then.
and I would just ask him, would you miss your son if he were to die?
He strains against, and he makes these noises as he strains against it, almost trying to break out even more. The moment you say that, he seems fucking angry. Like, how dare you? And he the chair the chair skids a bit towards you, but no, he did not like that.
Yeah. I think I will either grab him my hand over his mouth, at his jaw, or on his throat, and I'll just say, it was just a hypothetical, no need to get all worked up. And then last question, do you think your son would miss you if you died?
He sort of it's hard to communicate this because it's fucking tied to a chair, but he sort of raises his 2 shoulders in like a I would like to think so, but I'm unsure.
I think Sergei would stand up and I think if there are what's his face, Sylvester and Vox or whoever.
Yeah, I think by now, or rather, what's like a metal sound, like a I don't know, the door fucking opens and they all enter.
I was present the father as to show see, we didn't hurt him.
Alexander would see what Sergei is doing and just giggle a bit.
You just see a sigh of relief from Sylvester, seeing he's still alive.
Oh, thank goodness. He still has a heartbeat. Okay. So, we didn't disclose this with you yet, but we also managed to discover the potential main headquarters of the Ravens gang. So, our plan is to go investigate it now, seeing as I reckon not much happened throughout the day, at least from what you could have gathered.
Well, we confronted his son.
You did?
Yes. Or rather, he confronted us, I should say.
What happened?
Did you not listen in the meeting? He warned us not to come.
Yes, but how did that happen? That's what I'm asking.
Is that really?
Just so that we
I
don't
think
make the same mistake again.
Well, the way I
Just
see it,
make
we
sure.
have a warning for him right here, and I gesture towards his father.
Yes, I know that's why we kidnapped him.
Yeah, so we're gonna go take him to their doorstep and tell him to come out.
You hear from the father just like, okay, I don't want to make this sound weird, but it mumbles as to indicate, please take the thing off of his mouth.
Fine. Since you are honest with our questioning, you get 5 words. Like, he says, not like seriously, but like, you should keep it short. And
Okay.
Alexander will.
If you scream, there will be dire consequences.
Yeah, I just go like put my claws like against his throat and like hold his head back a little bit to expose it more, as to like threaten him that if he screams.
Alora is just like keeping her eyes like covered and not looking at any of this.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Alexander will remove his fuck. I think you call it the gag. So his gag.
Yeah, his gag. He. Will you save it for a moment? Listen to me. I don't know who you are. I don't really care. Just. I don't know what. If you're some rival gang or something. Escher is a good kid. Right? He's my child. I've raised him alone for a very long time. He has dreams. One day, at least, is what he says. Please, don't kill him. Bring him back to me. Let me talk sense into him. I don't know what you want, but I'm sure I could help out. If it's money or something you want, I can get it for you. I just don't want my son to die.
Well,
I think Sylvester tries to change his voice a bit to sound more intimidating, but it doesn't work at all.
he's like, well, your son's dreams have seemed to overlap with the interests of some other innocent folks. So we are simply here just to put him on the correct path again. And unfortunately, due to the circumstances, we had to use, let's say, extreme methods, such as this, to convince him.
So what?
So if you'll just play along with us for now, then both you and your son might just survive.
Right. Sure. I can play along if we can. Yeah, get him out of there. If you can send us on our way, you'll never have to see us again. I'll talk some sense into him. I'll discipline him like I should have.
Well, then I think it's about time for a father-son reunion, and
I couldn't agree more. And
towards Alexander to put the gag.
Oh, and-
I was like, look
and
at
also-
Alexander to put the gag back on.
Before we do that, of course, I would just like to state the obvious. You, of course, don't remember anything that happened between now and 5 hours ago?
Right. I don't even know who you people are, literally. So, actually, I don't know who you people are. So, of course.
Inside check.
yeah, inside check my shit out of him.
Make an insight check.
Vox will just groan when he says that.
16 from me.
You do detect a hint of dishonesty. You might have
Okay.
recognized one or two voices.
Well, at this point, Alexander would put back the gag, with the gag back on. Well, time for a father-son reunion, I guess.
Now, when he puts the gag back on, like Sergei wants to like go behind and like at the, I guess like the back support of the chair, but like the top railing or whatever, he just wants to pick up the chair and he wants to start walking out.
Just with the
towards
chair.
No, like with the dad still on the chair.
Yes,
I mean,
of course.
Alora's gonna butt in. Is Alexander putting the? Is he being quite harsh while putting the blindfold on? Oh, the gag, not a blindfold, but.
Yeah, he doesn't really care. Like, get some thicker skin, I guess, type of vibe.
Okay, Laura's just gonna say, "Oh, I'm sorry, sir. By the way, these two brothers, they're quite mean and scary. I hope you're okay."
Grant just
Alexander gives you a death stare for saying these two brothers.
Yeah, Vox agrees with him. He's gonna death stare you too. 3 of them.
Like, what a
all
blunder.
the shadows fixate on you, Alora.
Do you need some water? I have some of me.
He shrugs his shoulders at you, like, really. I think his mouth is gagged. He's like, bruh.
I think you should shut up, little girl.
Sorry.
Laura, my dear, I don't think now's the time for water breaks.
Well, you could be thirsty. I mean, being interrogated like that. I was just trying to help.
We'll gag you too.
I'm okay, a bit aggressive. What we're trying to say is I'm sure he's fine. Okay, now let's just get this whole nonsense over with, and then we can all go home. Agreed?
Is he gonna go home?
It's up to him.
Yes.
And Sylvester just kind of glares over at you two, just not to say anything.
That was a lot. I already said, like, oh, it's up to him in, like, a...
He does a little face slap. It's like...
Yeah, I think Sergey just starts walking out the door with
a chair
a man strapped to a chair.
Of course, you just one arm just lift him up.
Laura's gonna talk to Grant when they walk out. Grant, I don't like this.
Grant just gives a thumbs down and shakes his head.
I'm really not gonna. Oh, I forgot. Mr. Sylvester told you not to speak, but you can whisper to me, can't you? I won't tell.
See, and then I would say...
He gives another thumbs down.
Alexander will walk past you at this point. See, follow his example.
And she just looks down to the floor like, okay. And she just says, now both of them.
Fingers.
Now Laura's just also showing a thumbs up and a thumbs.
I can just imagine Laura and Grant like walking side by side, just occasional thumbs up,
Yeah.
thumbs down, thumbs up.
It's like their own version of Thieves' Cant at this point.
Yeah.
Idiot's Cant. I love it.
It's simple. It's either yes or it's no. There's no in between.
The Pebble Cant. Okay.
Pebble. Oh, yes.
Well,
Anyways.
I would say Vox with Sylvester, top of his shoulder, just walks past you two again, and he just kind of stops for a moment next to you, Laura, and he just kind of like grazes over you temporarily, and not grazes.
I just know what to
It's like, it doesn't start eating grass off of you, don't worry. he just gazes over you, like, very, almost benevolently, like he doesn't show any evil intent, and then he just gives this little groan, and Sylvester's head just pops out, and he says,
Mr. Vox says, don't worry, you'll be fine.
And Vox just keeps walking.
And then Laura, who isn't gonna speak now because she's scared of the two brothers, is just gonna look at Grant and just be like, she's gonna point at Vox with this face, like, May smile, like, oh, he talked to me, did you hear that? Like, yeah, he talked to me.
Grant gives 2 thumbs up.
I would also just like to say, while our captive was pouring his heart out about his father-son relationship, Shiloh was listening intently, although being at the back of the room, just not saying anything. And he would have made I want to make a history check. He would try to recall something from his past, something about this whole ordeal made him just think back.
Okay, history check.
It's a 12.
No specific visions, just you're sitting at a desk, a bunch of papers in front of you. There are markings on it that you don't, well, just somewhat understand. It's like calculus and physics, of some sort of, or the mechanics of some sort of like steam engine. You don't know. You feel a hand on your back. A warm, fuzzy feeling fills you. You look up to this, but all you see is a light, it's like a white silhouette, almost glowing, like the sun. And you remember fondness. Fatherly love, but that fades.
As it usually does. Okay.
Beep.
Cool. Alright, fair enough.
Okay.
That's it.
You all notice Shiloh is especially silent today. He's not like throwing his quips at you the whole time. He's not sassing you. But anyways, you all begin to make it with a chair in hand towards where Vox indicated. And what you see there as you arrive... yes?
Sorry, even just a note. I would just like to proceed stealthily at this point, at least just for Vox and Sylvester.
Okay, it's going to be a group stealth check because you are all traveling together. So if everyone would like, you can make stealth checks. Vox, you're sort of...
I'd like to do better than a nat 1 on stealth. Hey!
I think Sergey is just walking. I don't think he's gonna try and stealth.
Okay, that's gonna have...
Like his plan is to confront them.
Okay, so the thing is, if Vox is leading you, you cannot make a stealth check with them because you're in front. So it's gonna have to be group stealth check, or Vox you're gonna have to break away from the party, which I don't think is gonna work. I don't. So I'm gonna say.
I would say Alexander would slap Sergey over the head and say follow the group.
No, but can we? Because we saw where the building was earlier in the day.
Yes.
So can't like Sergey, maybe whoever, like just walk in front and then the group behind.
You can communicate that to your allies.
Yeah, like I'm not saying as to break up with them. I'm just maintaining a distance so that if they were spotted, then they wouldn't immediately spot me as well.
No. The thing is, they have to see you for you to guide them. So it doesn't make sense that only they can see you, or you like.
You know what?
Slinky. Okay. Oh, you like slinking in the shadows and then just sort of like telling them to.
Here's what I'll do. I think Vox will get Sylvester climb on one of the barbarian's shoulders, and he will guide them towards the warehouse.
Okay.
This will be Alexander's shoulder. He really wants Sylvester to be on his shoulder for some reason.
Yeah, he's more scared of Sergey anyway, so I guess he will oblige.
Okay, so
that's just offensive.
The dragon leads all of you, and you're just walking. So the brothers are just walking with the dragon. Box, you can make a stealth check for me. Are the rest of you just following?
I think Sergey will like tell them, "We'll walk ahead. You guys can chip in whenever you feel it's necessary."
Can I?
Or not. I don't think you'll be lots of help.
Is this person's clothes like torn up? Depending on how he was handled.
I would say Jador's clothes are a bit tattered, but maybe because of this, but also maybe because he is a very hard laborer in the industrial district and also at the tote process. So you're not sure what the source of the tear is.
Well, Alora at the back, who's just thumbs up and thumbs downing with Grant, is just gonna cast mending on his clothes because she feels bad.
Okay. Sergey, you see like at the corner of your eye, like Laura just reach a hand and touch Jador's clothing, and it sort of like mends itself, sealing up.
I think I was sort of like, not necessarily yank, but just like turning away to move Jador away from her and just say, "Keep your magic away from me." And
Well,
turn around
it's
and
not
continue walking.
magic. Well, okay.
Whatever you say, witch. Alexander just stays
Yeah.
like provocatively a little bit.
And then she just goes back to the pack with Grant.
Brent just gives 2 thumbs down and shakes his head.
And she just like, what did you expect me to do? Like shrugging her shoulders.
Brent ponders for a moment, scratches his chin.
But you just understand each other. This is just gonna become a new language.
Yes.
Oh, we'll
Anyways.
have 3 mutes in the party.
Vox, if I could just have that stealth check, please.
Yes, it was 25.
Is the rest of the group also gonna do a stealth check, and then me and Alexander just walk a ways
We're
ahead
just
of them?
strolling down the street with a chair.
Yeah, but I'm like, me and you, yeah, but I'm like asking the rest of the group, are they like close behind
Yeah,
us,
but I
or are they
think-
staying back as well?
Solon, I think, will just stay behind you guys.
So everyone is just behind you now. Did I understand that right?
Yeah.
Vox is
Sounds
ahead.
like it.
Okay. So Vox disappears somewhere. You all walk as a group, and you eventually arrive at this place. Sergey, you see the skeleton of the building, these I-beams, almost making these like cubes stacked on top of each other, but they don't have like sides. It's only the lines that make up the cube, which are I-beams. So it's just these squares, cubes made of I-beams. And indeed, you see that insignia of the Ravens graffitied onto one of these red I-beams. And make a perception check for me.
Sorry, this is me, right? Was it?
Sorry,
barbarian.
Vox, you were ahead. Make a perception check for me, Vox. You see the same. You sort of skulk in the shadows. You see this, and you see your allies sort of walking somewhere not in the shadows towards this place.
Okay, cool. Oh, okay. That's a nat 20.
Not 20. Okay. Perception check tells you.
I turn into a cathedral gargoyle with my line of sight.
Okay. That's an interesting comparison. What that shows you is there are 2 individuals on the skeleton building. They seem to be sort of keeping a watch on the building. What you do see is very, like, it's hard to spot, but there is a crate in the center of this whole thing. The crate is open, and as you look down, you see another individual at the crate opening it up, and a green glow comes from within.
Okay.
Yeah, so you're sort of just observing that at the moment.
Does this individual that's opening the crate have any discernible features?
Yes, I would say. You see, it's not an Earth Genasi, definitely. It's a larger individual with that sort of raven cloak, and he almost has like a like a thing on his shoulder that is sort of this navy blue color, almost to identify him as a higher station as the rest of them. And he is busy
Or
looking
like an epaulet or
yes,
what?
yes, an epaulet. He's busy looking at the Eulerai, and a sort of another individual joins him. They begin talking, and he closes the crate again.
Okay. Okay, I think Vox will just kind of gaze over the skeleton building, and he'll just look in the direction of Sylvester, and it's almost as if they make a psychic link in that moment, because Sylvester looks directly in the direction where Vox is as well. It's almost like they're transferring data via Bluetooth, and Sylvester is just like,
Yes, okay, splendid. Okay, so we managed to scoop 2 individuals top of the I-beams in that building over there, so beware. There also seems to be some sort of individual at the bottom, seemingly higher status, all of them presumably ravens, because who else would be here at this time of the day? And there seems to be a crate of Eulerai, what we could presume, in the middle of this building. So 4 individuals, 1 crate.
Is Vox gonna take care of the people on top of the I-beams?
Let me check real quick.
and he just looks up again in that direction, and his eyebrows kind of get a bit like twitchy. It's almost like it's like Morse code, just like towards Vox, and he's just like, after some pause,
Yes, Vox seems to be on top of that.
Alright. Sounds good. Just continues walking.
Yeah. So
How far are we?
you're getting pretty close. So just what is the plan of attack here? Are you walking straight into them and just being like, "What's up? Here's a dude in a chair. Let's have a chat," type of situation?
Basically.
Yeah,
Grant
that's
would love to do
Alexander and
this.
Sergei's plan. I don't know what the rest is planning on doing.
No.
Vox
I'm just
will
following them.
wait.
Variants. We make simple plans.
Vox will wait at the top until something happens before he engages those 2 individuals.
Grant, what did you say?
Grant, did you say something?
Oh no, Grant is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's chilling. He's following.
Okay, so you
No
all begin just walking in that direction.
Yeah. Is there like once we get closer, is it like are there like floodlights shining into like this like
No,
open
it's
area
dark.
or not?
Very,
It's
very
dark.
dark.
Yeah.
I would
Yeah,
say
I
that
guess
there's
we'll
like
just continue.
maybe a bit of torchlight, not like torchlight, but like electrical lamp light that shines on some of the details of this thing. But yeah, it's quite dark.
Okay.
Okay, so you
Yeah.
all get closer and closer, and eventually you notice the 2 individuals on top of the I-beams sort of get up, and their black cloaks flow in the gentle breeze that is here, and they each take out a crossbow and point it in your direction, and you hear them like yelling something muffled to the people down there, and movement begins to happen. And indeed, after a few moments, this larger sort of human individual comes out with black cloak, navy blue epaulet on his right shoulder, walks out to you. You're quite close to the I-beams now. You've like walked almost to on top of them, and just these these crossbows are trained on you, and you see the other two individuals like take out. What does these guys have again? Like sort of just blades. They take out blades, and the sort of captain-esque individual just, he also just takes out a blade, points it at you, and he goes, "What is your business here?"
I place down the door in front of me, and I just say, "Special delivery for Mr. Escher." And I take off the, I guess, the gag, and I like pat him, like on the back, and just go to his ear and say, "Give a little shout for your boy to come out."
I think I'm gonna ask for a persuasion check there.
Okay. Oof. 10.
He looks sort of like, I don't know, he's muttering, doesn't immediately get it out. So you're familiar with one of my high captains.
Da, and we would like to speak with him. And I place my shoulder on the door, and I want to, like, I guess, start pinching him with my claws to try and make him scream. To yell out.
Hey, I don't know, because he gave him a chance to say his name, call his boy, he didn't.
Make a strength check.
Strength check, oh shit. Wait, do I have... No, I don't have advantage yet, I think. No.
If you rage, you have advantage.
Alexander.
You sort of
Nice,
squeeze him, and
he
he does like feel it definitely, but it's not enough to get like a scream out of him.
Alexander would at this point like not bow down, but like kneel down to his ear and whisper and like tell him, "If you want your boy to live, this is the part where you talk."
Enough whispering! Enough whispering! He looks back. Hey, James, go get the vice captain. And one of the guys sheathes his sword.
I would, after he said stop to whispering and all that, I would just look at Sergei and like, just look at the guy that just interrupted me, look at Sergei and just tell him dibs.
It just nods understandably. Just like, yeah.
Few moments later, it takes a few minutes. You hear a latch, and eventually, two additional individuals been walking up. They look quite large, like ruffians or thugs, and in the middle of them, dressed in a dark cloak, you see sort of the chin of a earth genasi walking up to you. And he's just
Escher, it's good to see you. Where's the pikes that you said my head would be on if I see you again? I don't seem to see them here.
What the fuck do you want?
Your daddy wants to have a word with you.
Yeah, we're just trying to reunite the family.
What are you doing here? And Jador just goes, "Oh, my boy, to be honest, I came looking for you after I came to light. For some reason, now, I'm guessing if it's true, for some reason you have joined up with these hooligans, these brigands. Came looking for you because, to be quite honest, you frequented where I work a lot. A lot of the time I don't know where you are, But I don't ask questions, because I trusted you. Right now, I feel a bit stupid, and that's not because I'm completely bound from my legs up to my arms. But it's because I did not see this coming. Please don't make this difficult. I think just come with us. You can leave this place. I just don't want you involved with these people anymore. He sort of like clenches his jaw. Oh, isn't that beautiful? The captain walks up. Your father is quite the observationist. You should be more careful where you snoop off to what you tell him, Escher. I don't know who the fuck all of you are. We've seen you here before, and now you come to my neck of the woods, my place of business, and now you threaten what? The life of the father of one of my top generals. This is what is going on here, right? What is it that you wish to gain? I already told you there's nothing for you here. We are going about our business. I think you can appreciate that as fellow, I don't know what you are. What do you want?
Me, I'm here for personal reasons, and I look at Escher glaringly because he threatened me. And I don't know what the rest will say, but yeah.
You hear a muffled coming from underneath Alexander's coat. And I think after much struggle, a ethereal golden dragon head just pops out comically out of your turncoat, Alexander. Kind of grasping for breath a little bit, and he's like,
Have you ever heard of deodorant?
and he just kind of crawls up onto your pauldron.
And he's like, well, first of all, salutations, everyone. I hope you are having a fine evening so far. Some of you more than others.
And he looks at Theodore, and he's like,
well, you see, Mr. Thug, whose name I am not yet familiar with, we would have been perfectly fine with you lot if you hadn't, violated several laws and ransacked a couple of innocent...
So what is this? Are you some sort of undercover cops or something? Because you don't look the part. Especially these two augmented fucks. I didn't think that the police force even allowed that.
I don't think you are the one who is exactly on terms to ask questions here, my dear friend.
And he just nudges over to Theodore. And he's like,
what we are does not matter to you, good sir. We are here to simply warn you to keep your noses out of these businesses, because whatever it is you're doing is not good, and we don't like that.
Not good. Oh, naive little dragon. Good, not good. What does it matter at the end of the day? At least if you can have fun in the process, make a little coin on the side, I see no issue with it. My friend.
So you do it for money, I see. Is that the only reason you do this?
That does not concern you.
I think it does. It does very much. Yes. And if you intend on keeping Mr. Theodore alive there, you would very much like to answer our question.
I think this a certain level of coldness also swipes over Sylvester's face when he says this.
Oh, I see.
It's kind of like
a ransom. You keep him alive, we answer your questions, yada yada. But what is the end goal here? I will answer your question, sure. I'm an open book. I mean, look at me.
Well,
But-
we were promised heads on spikes. So Alexander just kind of
That might still happen. But what is your
I-
end goal?
Can I insight check Escher? See how, like, I don't know, how is he acting? Does he look concerned for his father? Does he?
Sure, make,
Do what?
make an insight check.
I actually want to do so as well, to be honest. Can I?
And
Yes.
can I also just take off the blindfold of
Okay.
Jador?
Okay.
Make him look at his son, I guess.
Mhm.
Okay, I got a 14.
14.
I got a 12.
He is hard to read.
Okay,
Um,
fair enough.
anyways, continuing the conversation. Yes, I'm an open book. I will tell you why I'm doing
All
this.
right.
But I first want to know, since you are coming into my house where I do business and I'm going to relocate after this, you make so much happen for me. What is your end goal here? Why do you threaten me with the life of one of my comrades' fathers? Threaten him? It is an affront to us as the Ravens, which I find deeply offensive. What is your end goal?
I'm sure those shops you ransacked, I think the owners are also deeply offended by that, but we shall not delve into that right now.
Alright,
We wish to know.
you want the safety of the shop. Okay, tell you what, if you leave now, then we will stop.
inside check. Actually,
He's
inside
lying.
check.
He's being
Yeah, I'm
so
not even
sarcastic.
gonna inside check that. Just looking blindly.
Inside check, Susan.
I think Grant is just turning around not to walk away because problem solved, right?
Yeah, I was about to say, Grant
Yeah,
goes
Laura's
thumbs up
like
and he
pulling
leaves.
him by his collar while he walks away and pulling
I
him.
want
Will
to.
you see
Okay,
it?
can I? I wanted
Yeah.
to inside check to see if it was that. Okay, but you would have. Okay, it doesn't make sense. I wanted to check if that means he's going to like make his move now, but you would have told us to go into initiative, so it doesn't
No,
make
no, no,
sense.
no.
Well, my good sir, I must inform you, I have been far too long in this business to know that what you just told me is absolute horseshit. And I would like to ignore that statement. The reason why we're here is we simply want to know what you are planning to do with those gems. Who are you selling it to? Why are you selling it to them?
Oh, you know a lot of things. Probably because you were at our base. Interesting.
I will say your security measures are not very up to standard.
Just sort of whispers something to Escher. Yes, to Escher. Escher sort of almost gets this weird expression on his face. And then he cocks the gun that he's been carrying on his side towards you, Sergei. And the sort of captain individual. You are in quite deep. You've been to our base and you know about the Ulerai.
Alex,
You know.
Alexander, like as he says it, Alexander will breathe in excitement. He's like, yes.
Well, gentlemen,
Charlotte starts stepping back.
I do implore you, there's no need for violence.
Alexander is taking his hand back and putting it around one of his like hand axes.
I said there's no need for violence.
And he eyes you down, Alexander.
He doesn't care.
He goes, do you have any idea how much this jeopardizes the whole operation that I've got going on here? I've got
Wait,
people,
what operation?
I've got people in high places that I have to satisfy, you see. And if I cannot deliver upon the Ulerai, perhaps you see the predicament that I am in. I may get in a lot of trouble.
Sounds like a you problem.
So unfortunately, we cannot do that.
Okay, wait just a second. We are getting somewhere, okay? So you said there's people in high places. Oh.
He just kind of face slaps again.
Can I? Yeah, can I do
That's quite
something?
odd. That people in such prestigious positions would risk involving themselves in scummy business such as yours. This is quite interesting.
Yes.
Alexander kind of rolls his eyes and he like makes it obvious. Obvious.
Yes, very interesting. Now, I'm sorry, but I'm going to have to ask you to leave. I've heard enough.
Can I do something like a bonus action or not?
Like rage.
Yeah, and then like do something. I'm not gonna attack someone, but
no, rage is.
I want to do something.
Rage is gonna enter you into initiative, so it's.
Alexander, will I be able to get off what I want to do, like before we go into initiative, or is it like?
No.
I don't know. Like I'm gonna try and do it, then we roll initiative, and then on my turn I do it.
I will say no. When we get to initiative, we'll take actions and everything. But he says, I'm going to have to ask you to leave.
One last thing before we go. And I think Xander is gonna throw his hand axe to his head.
Oh.
Nice. I like it.
Fuck.
Before that happens...
You didn't mean that! Oh.
Before that happens, like, you can see Escher is almost stressing a little bit. The guy says to Escher, go now. You know this is what you want. And he pulls the trigger, but the gun is no longer pointing at Sergei, it is pointing at his father.
Can I use my reaction as Vox?
You're too far away.
Can I do more bonus action?
What are you gonna...
Oh no, probably not.
What is the range on your reaction? What are you trying to do?
Well, since I was... just tell me if this logic makes sense, but Vox was ready to throw down, of course. He was hiding there in the I-beam. And he was just keeping a general view on the entire conversation, and if it's possible, would he be able to see that this guy was about to, like... I think as he, like...
Okay, before that happens, what are you trying to do?
I want to see if I can blast him before he pulls the trigger on this dude.
Wow, interesting, Vox. Because as you go to crackle your magic, feel a heavy hand on your shoulder. As something grabs you from behind.
Oh dear.
The bullet goes off. It shoots straight through Escher's chest, dealing a undisclosed amount of damage, which kills him.
I mean Jador,
sorry.
Can I?
And okay.
Can I not try and
you could have
move him a bit out of the way? Like tilt him back on the chair, because I feel my hand was on this chair the entire time.
I would say this will add. Okay, so you were sort of a hand on the chair. Make a dexterity check for me, because this is going to be dexterity or insight, because it is no, actually, do insight check for me first, because he was pointing the gun at you originally. Yeah. So it's going to be insight to see like what his mindset is at.
Okay. Almost a nat 20. 13.
Okay, yeah. So make a dexterity check for you. Do see he's nervous, his hand almost shakes, and he sort of wrenches it towards his father, fires the trigger. Make a dexterity check for me.
My fuck. Again, almost a nat 20, but yeah, crash.
For him. Yeah, he rolls very high on his dex check. So unfortunately, you do recognize that like switch to crazy mode in his head, but too late. The gun already goes off, and Jador is.
Can I cast Spare the Dying?
No, we're not. Just hang on a moment. This is all happening.
Guys, can we just wait for this?
You weren't holding an action to do Spare the Dying.
Yeah, true.
So the bullet goes off, shoots through Esther's chest. I'm just gonna roll the damage just to make sure about
Jador.
Jador is just to make sure. Where the fuck? Oh my goodness.
He's just a door.
Yo.
No.
Niemand houdt van jullie, Stefan.
What? It's not my fault. It sounds like Hodor.
Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out. Okay. Bullet goes off. Something grabs you, Vox. And now we roll initiative. I think now we roll initiative. As the axe was thrown, we'll do that just now. So just make a single attack roll, Alexander, just real quick.
Is Jador dead now? At the moment.
He was shot through the chest. But just, there's a lot of things happening, you cannot see that yet. Okay.
18 to hit.
He is going to 18 to hit. Yeah, that'll hit. Even if it parries, it's gonna hit. So yeah, roll damage.
That does 6 points of damage.
How much? 6.
6.
6 points of damage as it sort of strikes this guy in the chest. What the fuck are all my things? I'll do into initiative now. Fuck off now. Okay. Vox.
I got a 17.
Alora.
12.
12. Charlotte.
Yeah.
5.
Alex.
Which, to be honest, makes sense.
13.
Sergey.
13.
Solo.
He went to the bathroom, but he told me he got 12.
Okay. Silas. 9. Grant.
16.
Okay. This one.
Is there a map, comrade?
Just give me one moment, please.
Scouring the internet, are we?
No, I think he planned this one because he literally said last session he had combat planned for it.
I'm just rolling the
Yeah, but-
initiative over 1,000 things right now.
Oh no. I don't like the sound of that. No siree.
This guy is this one. Okay, that is that. Now. So
That is a lot of enemies.
just check. So I'm gonna say we're sort of chatting to them over here. I think perhaps they would have been standing over here. This is the first hand, or Escher in this case. There's a crate in the center. You now see as that gun gets off, stepping out of the shadows are a number of individuals that you had not previously seen. So I'm gonna say that Alex and Sergey, you were at the front. Sort of in the space. Vox, you are somewhere not on the map. So I'm just gonna put you.
Am I that far?
You're not like in a. Remember, this thing is quite alone in its space. You're like in a building to the side. But we'll simulate that in a moment. And then, the map is just a bit small. But I think, the rest of you, are you sort of happy with just like a little cluster going on over here?
Shiloh took a couple of steps back. He's definitely.
I think Solon would have.
Yeah, and Grant and Alora are kind of like back. I don't know, back of the pack as well.
Okay, and then I will.
Pussies.
I will.
Which one?
For the sake of this.
You're the one who told me to shut up, so.
Well, we're just gonna use this for Jador. He's sort of shot there straight through the chest as you all gather in this moment. And immediately after that shit goes off, this guy is going to go. Just for reference, see these darker areas of the scaffolding. This is 10 feet above the ground, and then those that's like a lighter color is like an additional 10 feet off the ground. So you can like climb up this thing, walk over it over here, climb up 10 feet, and then sort of walk on it over here, climb up 10 feet over here, and then this one is the highest of them all, this cube.
Okay.
Yeah, but I'll tell you when you get there.
And there's no walls in between.
No, there are no walls in between. It's a So first, this guy's gonna go. You just hear tunk, 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 as this guy runs across. He goes 1, 2, climbs around the side, 3, 4, 5, 6. He cocks a crossbow. I think towards Sergey, and he's going to fire a crossbow bolt at you. Which is going to be a 6 to hit. Horribly, it misses Sergey. You sort of like bring up your arm, and the bolt just shatters against your arm, doing absolutely nothing. End of that. This guy is going to go. He's sort of going to run 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7. So you watch him. He runs over there. So you watch him run across, skid down one of the sort of I-beams, and he's going to use action to dash and go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to get in range. You see this sort of larger individual wearing. But actually, no. I just remembered he has something. He takes out a heavy crossbow. This is a much larger individual. He wears some semblance of armor. Looks like some muscle of the group. And he brings out a heavy crossbow and is going to fire it towards Sergey. 20 to hit.
Yeah.
And Sergey, you immediately take 10 points of piercing damage. As I rolled max on the dice, as a bolt just sticks into part of the metal, where the metal is open and there's exposed flesh. I think it's like in your right pec or something. The bolt just hits in there and it hurts a lot. End of that, we're going to go to Vox. Vox, Vox, are you back yet?
Aye, Voxy Boo.
Nee.
Sorry, I'll be with you guys in a second. Just a few more.
Okay. We will wait.
Damn.
You gotta make
Idiot's idea was to fight an entire fucking
Yeah,
gang, bro.
I wonder.
I wonder.
And I
It
was
was the
just
idiots
saying,
that didn't object, let's be honest.
If you let Alora and Grant speak, maybe
guys
next time we
all
can
knew.
avoid the violence.
I
Yeah,
mean, Grace got a point.
people pleases to not talk.
That's
It's
got a
not
point.
my fault that you guys can't lead the group, okay? If you let two bloodthirsty
No.
barbarians make decisions, listen to
decided for
decisions
us
that
you're
get
gonna
made.
Well, well, we do have someone that kind of wants to lead us away from your ideas, but you keep undermining him.
Yeah.
Hey, man.
The dragon.
To be fair, even if the whole group were against you, you would still have done it.
You're not wrong.
Yeah. So what's the use?
Funny.
There would just be lots of people. If that was the case, we'd just be screaming at you the whole time. You would just be like, eh.
You never know. Maybe,
Well-
maybe not. Maybe we have a sudden change of heart. Start
No.
planting flowers everywhere.
I
You're
can't
made of
have a change of heart
machine for
because I don't have a
reason.
heart.
Alright, sorry guys.
Okay.
I'm back.
Vox, as you go to fire your magics onto that person, the shot goes off, and immediately individuals that you have not seen yet jump out from the shadows and begin rushing your allies. A bolt sticks into Sergei, but you, as you're about to release that magic to hit the Escher that was trying to shoot his father, who did, you feel a thick hand clasp over your shoulder. This individual shifts you around for you to face him, and you see basically you see an individual who, you know those like restraining things that you have in a mental hospital?
Right,
Belts.
Yeah, the like that whole suit with all the like straps and shit.
Straitjacket.
The straitjacket. Okay.
Yeah.
You see a large individual wearing a straitjacket. His eyes are red, with veins and some sort of irritation or something, you don't know. His pupils are dilated, and there is some sort of bloodlust to him, and
Sounds like my type of man.
and this individual but the straitjacket isn't tying him down. It like he broke free from it at some point, so it's like torn. But that's just what he wears, I think the straitjacket is like a blood red leathery color. So yeah, and this individual, massive arms, goes at you, just with his like he has these long short nails and that don't look well kept or anything, but he just slashes at you. You have no idea who this individual is or anything, but he's going to reckless attack you. That is going to be a 16 to hit.
Okay. I will use my reaction to cast shield on myself.
You bring up the shield. This guy's massive, and now that you look at it, he has many like veins on his arms that look like they're like in overdrive almost. And he's just like goes at you almost feral in a way. Spittle drips onto the shield, but the shield blocks it, and he is going to make another attack on you, which is going to be a natural 20. And he gets blocked by the shield, but he just raises both his arms up, and you just see this guy towering above you. It's weird, the strength that this person embodies, and it's like it looks like he like just escaped from some insane place, or you don't really know, but he raises up two massive arms. You try to focus your magic to block it even more, and he just crushed.
My shield was just like a pulse of black lightning. It didn't last very long. It was like, but then he goes around for a second.
Oh, that is not very good. You take 25 points of bludgeoning damage.
I'm fucking knocked.
As this happens, you all notice the building that Vox was in, a part of it crumbles down, and Vox comes spewing out from the sort of second floor as the rubble cascades like a waterfall, and this individual just lands there and looks over all of you like feral, so diluted red eyes, and the captain just says, so you found the one that was skulking around in the shadows. Very good. If you could, give us a hand. And the guy sort of like, his neck almost cracks towards you guys, and he goes into like a full sprint towards you. Moving moving over there for now.
Holy shit.
And Vox is just unconscious on the ground.
Keegan,
yes.
Just a question. I believe you did say at some point when we are knocked, we still have some faint sense of consciousness.
You have 10 foot of crawling speed. That is all. And I think this might be a rule that I put in because it makes things interesting. You can't give the help action to allies, but you automatically forfeit a death saving throw if you do so.
Okay.
If that makes sense. So you can sort of like, let's say someone is attacking your ally, you're sort of quote incapacitated by their feet. You can grab this individual on the ankle, distract him, giving the help action to your ally to have advantage on like an attack, but you automatically forfeit the death saving throw. Okay. But this individual does go charging forward, just this massive, like swollen muscles with veins everywhere, seemingly torn out of this red leather straitjacket that is wearing. Like I would say he has like long hair. That's oddly well kept, actually. It seems like it's like well maintained and stuff. The hair like hangs over his face a little bit. Unsure about what the fuck's going on there. He attacks you, but unfortunately, Vox, it is your turn, and I need you to make our first death saving throw for the game.
Excellent! I expected nothing less from a sorcerer. Go!
I knew I smelled weakness when we met you.
Oh fuck! Our first death save is a failure, ladies and gentlemen.
You're setting a precedent. A dangerous precedent.
Immediately after that, Grant, your adrenaline kicks in as danger encroaches on all of you. You see this individual, you just hear a large crack, snapping of bone, and you see essentially the corner of a building collapse and Vox tumble out of it under the rubble, and this weird straitjacket individual rushing towards you. What are you doing, Grant?
I'm not sure. I think Grant would probably have some kind of... Well, he would most definitely be quite fucking angry at the captain because, I mean, he just basically forced a kid to shoot his own dad. That's pretty messed. So as soon as this crashing thing happens behind them, Grant's just gonna, like, snap into fight mode and cast Pincushion on the captain.
Okay, so
That sounds lovely.
How does that manifest as you do that? You just strike your arms at it. How does that manifest?
I think Grant would maybe just like hold out his palm, like reach for something towards the captain, and then I'd like to imagine the captain's eyes sort of go a bit red as like blood vessels start to burst, and veins start to pump a bit harder. Mm-hmm. And then he just wrenches back towards him.
Okay. And con save?
Oh, wait, let me just check. It is a con save, yes.
Okay, just remember to take the damage for casting the spell, the blood expenditure.
Yes.
Con save is a 10.
That is a failure.
Okay, you all
He
watch
takes-
as Grint just sort of like, you don't really, I think Grint, you also don't really know what you're doing. You just sort of force your power on this guy, trying to do something. Blood drips from the holes in your arms, and you all just watch the captain grab at his stomach, and spears made out of his own blood shoot out of him and just wrench him asunder as his own blood shoots out and crystallizes and stabs everything around it.
Okay.
That does 10 damage.
10 points of damage, okay.
Yes, and then everyone around him in a 10-foot radius has to make a
So
dex save. Pretty please.
That would only be Escher. This guy is 10 feet up. So just remember these.
Oh, it's always up.
These
okay, I see.
I-beams are 10 feet in the air, but it would only be Escher.
My mistake.
Escher is going to make a dex save, which for him would be a 14.
That is... Wait?
What is your...
That's a success. That's a success.
Okay, so he
it takes no damage.
He jumps out of the way as these spines of blood just get the captain. What the hell? And he begins sort of like breaking them off. What the fuck? And he's fucking angry. That was your action.
As my bonus action, Grant's just gonna step forward, like hand still extended towards him, and just start draining blood from him, from all the holes that just suddenly appeared.
The captain's just like, what the fuck? And the spikes that are jutting out of him liquefies, and blood begins pooling out of him. He must make a con save, but I think he succeeds. It's a natural 16 on the dice.
Yes, he does succeed.
Make sure it's not
half on success, so it's 3 damage. Okay. It's 3 damage.
He takes 3 damage.
And I heal for 3 as well.
Yes. Okay, cool.
How much damage do I take for a spell again? Is it
spell level?
It's
equal to the spell level.
So 2. Okay. So 2 and then I heal 3. Yeah, no problem.
Okay, cool. After that, it's Escher's turn. He's like, it wasn't the same thing. No, it's fine. Escher sort of like, he breathes in deep, and he goes, no, this is worth it. This is worth it. I have to prove myself to them. If I want to join their mighty cause one day, and he loads his gun, still shaking a bit. He's like, you're all going to die! And he shoots at you. Grant. He shoots at you, Grant.
Wonderful.
Because you stepped in front. And he will use his palm pistol, which is going to give him a 16 to hit you, Grant.
16. I'm going to reaction shield of blood.
Okay. So you all just watch as Grint sees this bullet coming. He wrenches his arms together, and his own blood pools out of him, and a barrier of blood is formed that crystallizes and hardens. I just take that 1d6 damage. And it does not hit. The 16 does not hit you there.
No, it still hits. I only get 2 AC extra. No, it's equal
Let me just make sure it's equal to your con modifier that you get extra.
So that's +4. Yes, it doesn't hit. Wonderful.
Okay, so
take 1 damage.
The bullet flies wide. Stupid thing, and Escher is going to use his movement to go 5, 10 up to here, 15, 20, 25, 30, and move to the back there and begin reloading his gun. He will use his secondary attack to reload the gun for his next turn. The end of that, we have not that guy. Where the fuck is he? Where's my guy? Bandit 3, where the fuck are you? Oh, here he is.
There he is.
He's going to walk to the side over here. He takes out a crossbow and he's going to fire towards Alexander. which is a 19 to hit.
It is.
It is.
It is.
Alexander, you're going to take on the light crossbow 7 points of piercing damage as it just it sinks into your flesh. End of that. Sergey, it is your Alexander, it's your turn. Sergey on deck, or you can do a combo round because you have the same initiative.
We're going to a combo round, brother.
Well, I'm gonna go for Escher. So I don't know what you want to do. That's Sergey's target.
Fair enough. Okay. Well, Alexander will step to the side of Grant and just say, let the men handle this. As he rage. So it's a wild surge. Oh fuck yeah, that's one. Okay, so shadowy tendrils lash out around me. Each creature of my choice that can see within 30 feet of you must make a succeed on a charisma saving throw, or take 1d12 necrotic damage. I also gain 1d12 temporary HP.
Okay, so it's a 30 foot radius.
Yes.
Okay, so Dex saves, correct? Or what?
Yes. So
Charisma.
Charisma.
it's
Charisma,
constitutional. Constitutional. Sorry.
Is it con save? Okay.
Yes.
What is the DC?
Let me just make sure they specify it here somewhere. The throw DC equals 14.
Okay, number 4 succeeds, number 3 fails, the captain fails. So just roll 1d12 and we'll do that damage to everyone.
Do we need to roll as well, or does he choose?
No, you can choose.
No, it's with creatures I can see, so I just choose that's 6 points of damage.
6 points of damage.
So basically, as I rage, the crystal on my pauldron that freaks the fuck out, and these like shadowy green, semi-mechanical tendrils form around me. That's how I would spice it.
Awesome. Who the fuck is my...
And I also get 1d12 temp HP. Ooh, 7 temp HP.
No, I just noticed not all my bandits are here. Band 1, band 2, band 3.
It was bandit 5.
Okay, you don't need more. It's fine.
I do.
It's okay.
Bandit 5. So 6 points of damage. The tendril goes and drinks at his life force. Number 5 is looking pretty hurt. The captain takes those 6 points of damage. It hurts him, but he is still standing quite strong.
Keegan, there's 2 number 1s and 2 number 2s, is that?
They're different enemies.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure for your sake.
Okay. Then Alexander will rush the captain, and I will try to grapple him, try to pick him up and throw him against the floor.
Okay, so you're gonna just try to grapple him, reduce his speed. Just give me one moment, please, because I don't know why they are not in there too.
Damn it! That was almost the coolest rage. It was
the best, right? The goodest.
The coolest.
Oh, the coolest. The goodest.
Yes, the goodest one of them all. No.
The goodest boy.
Number 2 is the best one, but I'll eventually roll that dice.
Yeah, we'll spice it when we get to it.
Well, all I have to do is be in between all the enemies now.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Just is Sorene. So we've got so Alex. Okay, you rush the captain. Please make an athletics check for me. Versus his, I believe. While you're raging, you have advantage.
Good. Yes. Wow, that's an even 10.
You lock arms with this guy. You try to throw him to the ground, but he sort of just smashes you into the I-beam, and this reverberating sound echoes through this yard. And he's like, "I don't think so. little boy, and he just shoves you, and you see this guy's pretty big himself.
Sergey, get your ass in here.
That is your action, Alex, and bonus action. Sergey, it's your turn.
Okay, Sergey is gonna run after the sun, after Escher.
Okay.
And while he's running, he is gonna bonus action rage.
Okay.
And he's gonna pick form of the claws, so his already sharp, pointy fingers are gonna extend and elongate a few more inches as he's running 10.
It's okay. You're running beneath the things. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Then I run towards the sun, and I'm going to try and make 2 attacks against him.
He is 10 feet in the air. He is on the.
What? I thought. Wasn't he like here?
Yeah.
When you shot at his dad?
He climbed up over here and walked over the island. He's on the island,
Okay.
so you can change your movement depending on that.
Yeah, I'll try and do that.
So it's 10 feet of climbing to get on top of it, and then you can go from there.
Where was it?
Yeah.
What was the speed? Fuck. Can I make a check to like the north?
No, it's 10 feet of movement to get out there.
I mean, not
Just
to be
engage in a
you can
contest.
kill number 5 if you want.
What you can try is when you're on like this part of the beam, you can do like an athletics check and like just jump over and skip this part.
It's gonna take.
The thing is,
It's 10 to get up there. I'm
Yeah.
gonna be 1 short anyway. But fine, we'll see. We'll say like as I'm getting up, like I'll climb up somewhere here, and then I'll try and attack number 5 with the claws, but just like keeping a fucking eye on the sun, like.
Yeah, you just sort of drive by, slash at him as you run.
So 17 to hit.
Yes, that is going to hit.
Okay, he takes 6 slashing damage.
You cut him down, and he falls off dead. Just poof, off of the ground.
Okay.
You just like drive by, slash at him, and he falls to the ground.
Yeah, and then I'm just gonna use my remainder movement just to walk towards him menacingly.
You and Escher stand across
Engage in
each
steady
other.
contest.
He stops for a moment. He cocks his gun and points it at you. And he's just like, the ravens, including me, are meant for greatness. My father was too poor. He couldn't give me what I wanted. And to be quite honest, I felt sorry for him. The situation the city has placed him in.
You're
But
pathetic.
he was pathetic. I am acting. I am going to make a difference. And I'll show all of those nobles, those sorcerers that think they are better than us. Show them all. As he cocks the gun.
Yeah.
It is like 2's turn. Thug 2 is going to go 1, 2, 3, jump over 4, 5, 6.
Thug is a pretty banger rapper name.
Thug 2, Thug 1 and Thug 2. This larger guy almost creaks the I-beam as he. They're all, by the way, wearing like dark cloaks and stuff, and you can see like subtle details of armor beneath it. Both of them carry like a blade and a crossbow that's slung on their back. And this sort of individual with a like a beard, sort of young-ish guy, maybe like 28 or something, runs up. He like loads an arrow in the crossbow and is like, "Yes, sure, get out of there!" And he fires at you, Sergey. With a heavy crossbow, going to be 20 to hit.
Yeah. It's
You take 3 points are reduced to 1 of piercing damage as the bolt fires off, and I think you just like whack it out and it shatters, but like some of it does like stick into you, causing it to bleed, but you bat it out of the way for the most part. Part 2 is done. Bad Nut, that's how I spelt it. Oops. Bad Nut 7 is going to go. This guy's going to sort of walk 1, 2, 3 over here, joining his fellow comrade, and he's going to cock an arrow, just sort of surveying the battlefield, and he's going to fire on Solon, who is just sort of chilling there. That is going to be Solon. Remember, you don't have any armor on, I believe. You're going to take. Sorry, that's going to be a 15 to hit.
That hits.
You immediately take 4 points of piercing damage as an arrow you're just sort of the small, thin, frail little guy, and the arrow just sticks into you from the side. End of that, Alora, it is your turn. Solo number.
So I just want to say I'm back. Hello.
Oh, hello. Join us. Your turn in initiative has not come yet.
I fucking died.
Your fox is unconscious.
What?
Yeah.
So Laura's quite confused what to do right now because she's literally in the middle of someone who has just been shot and in a building that just exploded, and she doesn't know where Vox is, so she's not sure where to go.
You did see, however, the building that crashed and the psychopath guy in the straitjacket, red straitjacket coming out. I think like Vox was sort of in that general area. So
yeah, you just see like this pair of 2 dark boots just like sticking out of the rubble.
Yeah, I'd say guessing from where that came from, you would think, oh, Vox might be there, and looking over, you can see. But there is this.
Laura's like, oh, this is horrifying. So Laura's like looking in between the two and looking frantically, and then, okay, she's going to. Seeing that the other person was shot and doesn't. He has technically minutes is 10. Okay, no, she's gonna run to Vox. That would make the most sense for my character. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then she's okay, then she's gonna use her action to dash. Then use her bonus action to cast Healing Word.
A Healing Word does have a range, or...
Oh yeah, it does, that's true.
Okay, it's like a 60-foot range.
Yeah, that's true.
You would know that, so you can backtrack.
Yeah. So I'll just stay here and then just cast it from here. And then, you heal for... 4 points, Vox.
Merci. Thank you very much, madame.
And now she feels very guilty. I didn't use my action technically.
No, you didn't. Remember, it's only if you cast a spell using a spell slot, you can only do cantrips as a second.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
So action dash then to go back, just to go here. Okay,
just dash into the middle of a dead guy and a bloodbender and the thin frail.
Yeah.
So you move into this area. Actually, just go to the battle screen. Wait, oops. And we just do this. Okay. Cool. So ending your turn over there. Solon, it is your turn.
Okay. Just to double check, I can move like this, right? On through.
Yes, you can.
Okay. I think then in that case, Solon will like squeeze by, and then attempt in his very short form jump on the beam.
Make an athletics or acrobatics check.
Athletics. Let's do athletics. 7.
You're hanging on it. You have lost 10 feet of movement.
So that was.
So you can pull yourself up, but it's gonna take another 10 feet of movement.
Yeah, I'm just showing you 5, 10, 15. So I technically lost. And how much you say if I'm gonna pull him up, it's gonna be another 10.
Yes.
So I don't even have enough.
So you just you're trying to pull yourself up, but those frail little noodles are unable to do so for you.
I'm gonna let go.
Okay.
And then do my attack at his feet. So like do a.
It's 10 feet.
Can I use like 5 foot? Because I have 5 foot left. So like do a jumping attack and like slash at his feet.
Okay. Make an athletics check. And you have your greatsword.
After.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Actually, just like you can make your attack. Go for it.
Okay, cool. So yeah, nat 20.
Oh shit!
Oh damn. That's what you're gonna lose his head.
So you clank down. You like clank down with your sword after not being able to jump up, and you like pull the sword on your back, and it almost like flimsily bonks against the floor. And you lift it up, and just this perfect arc just slashes as you sort of jump. It just slashes the guy's leg off. And go ahead and roll damage.
There will be 15.
Yeah, you slash the guy's leg off. He goes, he falls to the ground and he breaks his neck, dying on the floor. Just.
Oh yeah.
The whoopee man hanging on an I-beam just murders a man.
In his weakest state, I'll have you know.
Let me check something. Within range. And again, I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, I'll end my action there.
And in your turn, Thug 1 is going to go. He's this guy. He runs up and he goes over here, pulls out a crossbow, looking at you, Solon. And he's like, "You'll pay for that!" And he fires a crossbow bolt at you with a 18 to hit.
That will hit.
You take, just make sure of this. 3 points of piercing damage as a bolt just sort of skids across your shoulder, tearing a bit of your clothing and drawing blood. Wait, fuck. I went for the wrong person. Wait. It's Thug 1 that must go, not that guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But it's going to be the same thing. But for him it would be 15 plus 2, so 17 to hit. And then you're, instead of 3 points of damage, you're going to take 9 points of damage. So this one does actually make an impact. Sort of hitting the bottom part of your abdomen, drawing a lot of blood. I'm just going to put this guy here. As one of the larger thug individuals does this. So you can see these sort of hammer-like icons are the larger thug, like muscle guys. These are just normal Raven members. This is Escher, and then that's the captain individual with the navy blue epaulet. Anyways, end of that, Bandit 6 is going to go. He runs up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, trying to get into range over here. I cannot quite reach you, Sergey, but he does pull a crossbow on you. He's like, stay away from the stay away from the general, and he shoots a crossbow at you for a 20 to hit.
Yeah.
Sergey, and you take immediately 9 reduced to 4 points of piercing damage as something just hits you. Sort of in the your like yup area. What fuck, your hip area.
Yeah.
Your
Yep.
yup area. End of,
Yup.
end of that, the captain is going to go. So right now he pushed you against sort of the metal piece over here, Alexander, and he takes out 2 smaller blades, flips them, and he is going to make 3 slashes against you, Alexander. So
Okay.
you're raging. Yeah. Okay. So first one to hit is not gonna hit. Second one to hit is well, this was trash. Second one does not hit. Third one. 15 to hit.
That is my AC. Meets it, beats it.
You immediately take 5 points of slashing damage reduced to 2 plus 5 points of poison damage.
Wow, he just breaks my temporary barrier.
So he goes to slash at you, but you ting, blocking all of the things with your sort of great axe, and but he gets that one slash, and you feel this searing poison that is excreted from the blades.
Alexander just laughs.
He's sort of like his eyes like go a bit concerned for the situation at the moment.
Alexander just laughs and then he gets quiet and he looks him in the eyes like, you're gonna die here.
He sort of grits his teeth. He looks over at Escher and he just tells him, "Get the Yulerai out of here. I will deal with them. I believe in you, Escher. Now go!" And Escher nods to him. End of that. It is Silas's turn. Silas, you've just witnessed. So you took Jador Kesho, the father of Escher Kesho, the Genasi, into captivity to hold for ransom while you speak to these people. They didn't give a fuck about you. They didn't like you. Their sort of leader whispered something to Escher. Escher shot his father.
Oh wow! Which one is Escher, by the way?
It's the first hand. First hand.
First hand. Okay, yeah. So Jador is dead, or what?
You are unsure.
He's now just the door.
He was shot through the chest. He is lying motionless on the ground. You're unsure.
All right. Okay.
So Escher is sort of that's trying to prove himself. He's now running. He mentioned something about there's some greater purpose. He'll show the nobles, something like that. They're apparently working for someone. And now the captain is saying for Escher to get out, to get the Yulerai and get out. He'll deal with this. He believes in Escher. That's basically the situation you're in. What you see before you is I-beams. So there's no walls or anything. This is like a
so it's the construction.
Yes, it's the
constructional beams. Okay.
Yes, and this is.
And how high is it from the ground?
10 feet. This is 10 feet above the ground, and then where it gets lighter over here, that is a further 10 feet on top of that. This is a further 10 feet on top of that, and then this square is essentially 40 feet above the ground, built on each other like a scaffolding essentially. But yeah, it's your turn. What are you doing?
And are all the icons like people we need to
yes so these 2 swords are just like a essentially a normal member of the Ravens. They're wearing a dark cloak. They have a crossbow on their back, a sword to their side. These sort of hammer looking individuals are like brutes essentially. They wear a bit more armor, they look a bit more bulky, they carry heavy crossbows and maces, I believe. Let me just check. Yeah, they have maces. And then the captain over here, he is also sort of a biggish guy, wears a dark cloak, has a navy blue epaulet on his one arm or one shoulder, and he carries 2 smaller blades that seem to be poisoned. Escher is just the Earth Genasi individual with the gun. What are you doing as you stand in the current position that you find yourselves in?
Just one more question. How's the people that are actually in front, like, have they been hurt? Anything like
The captain.
what's been happening?
The captain
has someone been hit?
No, the captain has taken a few hits, but he looks like a rough individual. Escher took a small hit, I believe.
Okay.
No, he didn't.
What about like
Number
Alexander and Sergey?
These things are fine. Sergey, how are you looking? I believe he has a...
Yeah, I look a bit hurt, yeah. Like,
Okay, so there was a bit of a scuffling going on.
Yes, there was a scuffle. He has an arrow sticking out of his left back, I believe.
Okay, that's fun. Alright. Has anyone said something important, like that we have to do or get, like, when I wasn't here?
You do know that there is a crate of Eulerize somewhere in this facility.
Okay, and that's
and the
what
captain told Escher to
get away. Okay. Perfect.
You also noticed the building explode to the left of you over here. A individual wearing a restraining jacket, a red leather restraining jacket, which it tore open, flew out. This guy had like massive sort of veiny arms, and he has like these red eyes beset with red veins. He looks a bit high on something, breaking out through this. He one-shot Vox. Vox fell with the rubble as the building broke into rubble. But Vox has
a one-shot.
Yes. But it wasn't at 20. It wasn't at 20. I rolled very high. But Alora did healing word. Vox.
Yes, I did hear that. Luckily.
Just a question related to that. What did your healing word look like, Alora? If I may
My
ask.
healing word. You know, that's interesting because she's an alchemist. So I'm trying to think of what would heal you that has a 60-foot range that could still be in a vial. So I'm like thinking like
Just
a
spat on
bomb.
him.
Like a bomb that just emits gas. Like a smoke. I don't know. That's like the only thing I can
like
think
a
of
smoke bomb
like.
that you throw next to him, and when he inhales it heals him.
Yeah.
Okay, that's pretty cool.
Okay.
So like you just sort of like I imagine you take like a box of like matches, just come on work, like the one match, light the smoke bomb and just chuck it or something, and then when it lands, just this healing gas. It's like an antiseptic gas puffs out, and Vox, you inhale and come to consciousness. But yeah, anyway, Silas, it is still your turn. What are you doing?
Yes. Okay. What is the crazy individual doing right now?
He's
Vox?
neck cracked, and he's sort of approaching the group.
Well, Silas in this moment will be very I guess you can say he's a bit overwhelmed and confused. That's what you can see on his face at the moment. Not really knowing what to do, but knowing that there was just a building break, and like Alora did go to Vox and everything, but something still seemed off to him, and because Sergey, Alexander, and Sylar is there at the front at the moment, Silas is gonna feel a need to help with this weird individual that is looking absolutely wrecked right now. So I think he will, well, if he's, I don't think he has enough movement for that actually. Lily. Okay, yeah, he's not gonna get far. Okay, never mind, scratch that. He's gonna leave the crazy individual for now and try to... Is the captain on the ground?
Yes, so both, so it's just a bit confusing because 2D maps, but Solon and Alexander are on the ground, facing off with the captain.
they're on the ground.
Thing. Sergey is on top with Escher.
Okay.
This guy's on top,
Escher, yeah.
on top.
He's on top. Okay. Thank you. I think Silas would just like run for number 6, so he is going to try and climb onto the pipes actually.
Yeah.
So jump onto the...
Okay, it's 10 feet of
just see movement wise.
Yeah, it's 10 feet of movement to get up, like at the base. Like these things are suspended between the columns, but it's 10 feet to climb up a column, basically.
Yeah, right. You're gonna have to climb up a column then. Okay, that's chill. See, 1, 2, 3. Is there gonna be space for me if I try to climb up this
No,
column?
but you can sort of climb up and
that's
try and
fine.
like attack him while grabbing onto it. I'm just gonna say the guy will have half cover, so he's like trying to hide behind this thing.
If I go there... Sorry, just give me a second. 1, 2... 10, 20... Okay, I'll climb up this column actually. It's 1, 2, it's 20 feet, so 10 feet to get on the column.
Yep. So it's basically it's like 5, 10, and then you get here.
Okay. Okay, now 10. I just used. Wait, how much did I just use? Wait. 1, 2. Okay, that's 10. 20 to get up, so I have 10 feet left. Okay, yeah, perfect. I'll go to this bro over here and slash him.
Okay, so what do your weapons look like as you attack this individual?
So, what you'll see is just Silas grabbing the 2 blades from behind his back, but as he sheaves them out, they start to glow a white light as they exit this safety whatever's I can't get words now. Yeah, and he's gonna go slash number 6.
Go for it.
Wow, that's a 9.
The guy, like, after he fired a crossbow bolt, he pulls out a sword, ting, and you're like in this face off with the 2 blades against each other.
Yeah, Silas is at the moment, he's actually very jittery. He's not used to really, people can see he's not really used to fighting like other people per se.
Mm-hmm.
So he's a little bit out of thing. Bonus action, he's gonna do it again.
Okay.
And that is going to be a 20.
Okay, that
not
hits.
nat, just like a average.
You don't have dual wielder technically, so this is just going to be a roll of the dice without your modifier, please.
Wait, what?
It's a dual wielding, so it would be what your how much damage does the sword do?
It's 1d6 plus 5.
Okay, it's just going to be 1d6 damage. You don't add the modifier to a bonus action attack.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. So, okay, I'm just gonna... Wait, what was the... Should I just minus the 5 from the...
Yeah, you can
roll
minus the 5
thing?
from the roll.
Then it's just 1.
1. Okay.
1 point of damage.
No, don't minus. Oh, wait. No.
What?
Don't worry. 1 point of damage to bandit number 6. You just sort of nip him, and he's like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah.
Anyways,
Silas is just gonna stand down, please.
He's like,
just
goes. He like steps up to you, and he's like, "You come into our house. You make threats to us." And you can't even fight. And the guy just sort of pushes you a little bit.
Try my best, eh? Just stand down. Just stand down. I don't want to hurt you, really.
No.
He's just kind of
this guy is going to come up, run
all.
over here, pull out a crossbow, and he's going to see his captain in dire stress, and he's going to fire on an Alexander down there with a 16 to hit. Alexander.
That hits.
We are going to take the following damage. It's going to be 5 reduced to 2 piercing as he fires something towards you. The next moment, you will hear the following. You will hear Just tell me if you can't hear this, because I'm gonna try and make a sound effect. Ooh, okay. Wait. Let me just roll this damage quickly.
There's a caveman in the sea.
Stop. Yo. Yeah, that does it. You all hear. And a laser of light just. With incredible noise and sound, fires from somewhere. You're unsure from where it comes from, but it hits this individual, this brute, with a 32 hit points, and he dies and falls off of the building.
What?
Okay, making them gone, dude.
And you just hear, got him! From somewhere.
Bruh.
You're unsure, but you can make your assumptions. Shiloh, it is your turn.
Okay. First of all, Shiloh, like, I won't get a free perception check, right, to see where that might have come from. Or
I would say
you allow me that?
make a perception check. Well, actually, passive perception.
Passive perception. I think it's 12. Let me just make sure. Yeah, it's 12.
Yeah, it's.
I don't think a giant beam would be that stealthy.
Yeah, it's not that stealthy. It's somewhere in the buildings to like this side. You're unsure exactly,
Okay.
but it's quite far away. It's not like close to you.
Interesting. Okay. Shiloh is kind of. He's in a very weird spot. He isn't really used to battle or anything. He didn't really expect to be in a battle tonight. But he kind of looks at the whole situation with Vox, seeing as he just fucking exploded, and then sees Alora just running past him, doing something, throwing a bomb at Vox, and then running back, and he sees all this chaos just unfolding, and notices that Vox is like twitching, obviously gaining back his health, and then his gaze goes towards the thing that killed Vox or something, whatever this thing is, the drugged out behemoth, and he just thinks for a moment to see what he can do, because this thing is obviously moving towards the group, right?
Yeah, it is. It like sort of left
does he see me by any chance? Because I'm like the closest to him.
Yeah, he's looking at like you and the rest of the group, just like cracking his neck, almost weirdly looking at all of you.
Right, fair enough. Shiloh just like goes through his pockets, and he takes out, puts his hand in his jacket, and in one of the inner pockets, and he takes out this just like this tiny like circle thing. It almost looks plastic, but then he throws it on the ground, and it just like transforms into what can only be described as like a tiny catapult, which is what I am casting at the moment. Catapult. Is there any rocks nearby?
Yes,
that weighs between 1 to 5 pounds.
Yeah, there are many of them. It's rubble.
So the catapult just basically it moves like through the dust and everything, and it picks up a rock, and I think and it Shiloh just like Shiloh doesn't really do anything. The catapult does everything on its own. I would say while the catapult is doing its thing, Shiloh would maybe just where's the map? Just move just like that, just a little bit out of danger. And the catapult is going to shoot at the thing. Kind of hoping that it would also kind of distract him from Vox waking up behind him.
That's a dex save.
That is a dex save, yes?
4 on the dex save. Can roll damage.
Ooh, this is big damage, by the way. Well, you know, in comparison. Yeah, he takes 9 points of damage. Catapult
Picks
damage.
up the rock, and it almost like starts slow, but then at the end of it, like flings the shit out of the stone that it picks up, and it just cracks against the side of the sky. You said 9 points of damage, right?
9 points of damage, yeah.
The guy looks angry.
That's wonderful to hear. Yeah, the fucking catapult does 3d8 damage on level 1. What the fuck? That's 24 max damage. Holy shit. Okay, and then, yeah, he already moved. He used his movement. What bonus actions do I have? Yeah, 2 weapon fighting. Can't really do that now. Then I guess it is my monkey's turn, right? Because he goes right.
Oh yeah.
He goes right after me.
I believe I removed the monkey because it was broken, but the monkey is back with you. So, monkey.
Okay, come back.
There it is.
Maybe come back. I would say that I did leave.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's completely fine. You can be there.
Yeah, I just left him there because, like, my bag is no longer a bag of holding. It's not a very good space to be in. So he just stays there, and he will. Who looks hurt? I can. Okay, let's just go through the homunculus thing again. So it's his turn, and I use a bonus action to allow him to do his actions.
Yes, you can
Right?
command him to
That's
do
how
his
it works.
actions. Yes.
Now we still have to just talk about that whole reaction
but
thing.
yeah, the reaction thing is, I think you use your action. You use your
Let me just read for you what I read, just to get this out of the way. So it says, in combat, the homunculus shares your initiative count, but it takes its turn immediately after yours. It can move and use its reaction on its own. But the only action it takes on its turn is the dodge action. So it can move and use its reaction on its own. But he can't take his action, which is to be which is to literally do damage. He can't do that on its own. He can't.
But you have to use your bonus action,
Yeah, your bonus action, tell him what to do. I think when it comes to the channel magic thing, remember what it does for that is you have to cast the spell, like as an action, I guess, and then he can reaction, basically channel the magic of that spell, if I'm not mistaken, because it's basically...
It doesn't really say that,
he becomes the touch point for your spell. It basically extends the range of touch spells, is what the point of that is, I guess.
Okay. So, well, it doesn't really say that here, so I don't know where, but it makes that does make sense.
Yeah, so I guess you could use your action to cast a spell, and then you use the monkey's reaction to channel magic, cast a spell through the monkey, and then you can bonus action tell the monkey to also attack because he still has an action left technically. So, yeah, you won't be able to channel magic now because you've already cast catapult. But you can bonus action command the monkey to do any of his actions.
I think we still need to discuss this afterwards because I don't agree. But anyway, I'm not gonna waste the spell slot anyway now. So the monkey, I think he will just. I just want him to move a little bit through the battlefield. Maybe he'll just join up with the fox. Actually, no, he will just like a propeller will just emit from his back and he will just go, let's say, 25 feet into the air.
Okay, so the monkey is just like 25 feet in the air.
Monkey helicopter now.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, and that is Silo's 10.
If you'd like, you can use the monkey's action to make a perception check from a higher vantage point.
I will do so.
Yeah.
Wait, how does the monkey's perception check work again?
Get his stat block and add wisdom.
Let me just see.
On deck is
perception is +4. So I do this. That's a natural one.
Okay, never mind. Okay,
Never mind.
ending you in the monkey's turn. Bandit 1 is going to go. He's like, where the fuck? Where'd that white light come from? Jeffrey's dead! And he...
Oh no, not Jeffrey!
And
Jeffrey!
he goes 1, 2 over here. And he's going to try and keep you guys back. He's going to fire upon the guy that is harrying his captain. 20 to hit again. And Alex, you're going to take...
It eats.
You take 8 reduced to 4 piercing damage. End of that.
What a love barbarian rage.
Yeah, Thug 3 is going to go. This guy is going to walk over, and Silas behind you, you just hear the creaking of the metal as a large individual walks out behind you. And
You're about to get shanked.
takes out a mace.
How the...
And he bang, bang, is going to try and hit you twice with advantage, I might say.
everyone just hears a... I'm about 10 feet
So
above them.
it's 20 to hit for the first one, and
Yeah.
17 to hit for the second one.
Just hits, yeah.
Okay.
Both hit.
You take 8 bludgeoning damage plus 3 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Just like
Okay.
he just hits you with the mace twice, drawing blood, maybe cracking a few.
Oh yeah, no,
bones.
Silas is very good.
After that, Shiloh, you see this individual with the red eyes sort of like smile at you, and then all of a sudden,
Oh no.
on like all fours, scurries towards you. He's going to dash towards you just 60 feet using his action as well. Actually, he will do. He's going to do. No wait. Let me just find this guy's stat block real quick. Yeah, he will use his. He's gonna use his. Go about it. Actually, no. Yes, he's gonna do that. He uses his bonus action. You watch him take out like a syringe of some kind with a reddish liquid in it.
no.
Stabs himself in the in his thick like neck. Punches it in, and just like this rush of something goes through him, and this is going to increase his movement speed. So is going to be 80 feet of movement, so it's going to be 40 plus another 40.
Fuck yeah.
And he runs up extremely fast, and he stops with his back towards you, and he just turns around and looks at you.
Why?
He can't. He's like, "Hi, how you doing?" You're not gonna be doing so
better.
great after I'm done with you, buddy. But that's his full turn. Get out. End of that. And it's Bandito D7. Bandit 7 is going to walk up, draw a crossbow against Grant and fire. Grant 22 to hit.
That hits. Jesus.
4 points of piercing damage. As you're like still focusing on draining that blood, a arrow just sinks into you from the side, and it's. But I think actually, like, you don't have a lot of reaction to it. It sort of hits you, and you're like, oh. Just sort of look to the side, look down, and you just look back at your target. It almost doesn't bother you. It's nothing compared to what you've been through.
It's slight pain.
Just slight pain. Vox, it is your turn. You're prone on the ground, covered in rubble. What are you doing?
On that note, it is getting a bit late. I will have to go. Please just do let Grant keep sucking and sucking and sucking.
Okay, cool. Alright.
Have fun with the session, people. I'll see you guys next time.
Cheers, man. Boy.
Ciao, buddy.
Okay, Vox, it is your turn. What are you doing?
Okay, splendid. I think the camera just swiftly pans over the rubble, and I think you've got like 2 or 3 rocks just going there, and then next to one of the rocks there's just like a mask with 2 hollow eyes in it, and it's almost like a light flickering on. One white pupil just comes back as it gets enveloped by this mysterious gas coming from Aurora, and you can hear this like muffled gasp for breath under the mask, like a very and Fox just raises up in utter confusion. His mask has a few cracks in it. He's still quite dazed. I think everything is still ringing a bit in his ears, and he can't quite tell why he's like completely encapsulated by weird gas. But he can determine that this is something of healing nature, and I will get up from prone using half my movement.
Indeed.
And I will identify the rambunctious rapscallion that did me so dirty, which will be over there. And I will, out of pity, blast him with a chaos bolt.
Okay, we'll do it.
I do believe I don't have advantage on this, right? Since
No.
Shiloh is...
No, you don't have
Okay, I
advantage,
just-
but you do have sneak attack if you hit.
Nat 20.
Let's fucking go.
Whoa. Wow.
Roll that damage!
Okay, wait. So it's 2d8 plus 1d6, so that would be 4d8 plus 2d6 plus 2d6 from the
Yeah.
sneak attack.
Yep.
Okay. He takes 29 chaos damage.
Yossi. This lightning streaks, this black lightning streaks past you, Shiloh, as you almost fall to the floor as this person just sort of turns around and smiles at you, and just this black lightning hits the side of his face, and he screeches out as like his shoulder and like part of his neck is just unmade into nothingness. As this streak of black lightning strikes at him, and yeah, you look over and see Fox just sort of standing there holding his ribs a little bit, holding out his hand like telepathy.
His cloak is tattered, he's full of dust, he looks like a mess at the moment. But on that note, I would just like to move a few feet in this direction, and I will use my bonus action to convert 2 sorcery points into a spell slot.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, and that concludes my turn.
End of your turn, Grant is going to go. Grant will I think he'll just double cast Drain on this guy. So action drain, bonus action drain. So the guy will make con saves, success, fail. So he's going to take 4 reduced to, it's be 6 reduced to 3 and 5 points. So it's 5, 6, 7, 8. He heals for 8 and deals 8 damage to the person. Upwards. Oh, fuck off. You, and 8 damage to the captain as you just watch Grint siphoning the blood from all the holes in this guy's being. You know that it is Escher's turn. Escher is going to do the following. Escher. Forgot about this. He looks at Sergei, sort of pointing the gun at him, but then he sees his captain is under attack from Alexander, and he sees that, and he's like, I think you should not be worried about me. think you should rather be worried about this other barbarian that you seem to be quite close with. He cocks the gun and fires with advantage because he has pack tactics, and an ally is within 5 feet. Nia. Yes. 11.
I will.
Mm-hmm.
Let me just check something.
It's 11 to hit.
Never.
Alexander.
Never mind.
11 to hit, Alexander.
Nope.
This bolt of green energy fires from the gun, but it misses, and he's like, shit! And he is going to reload the gun with his second attack.
I see. I just look at them.
And he is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, run towards the crate, and he screams to the other people, "Come on! The captain's trusting us with this! Let's get this out of here!" They even sent us one of their experiments to help us. If we fail now, it's over for us. Says that, and it is handed 3's turn, and it's like, right then, protect the captain! And this guy's going to go over here, blocking the path, and he points the crossbow at you, Sergey, and 12 to hit.
Misses.
Okay, end of his turn. Alexander, it is you and Sergey's turn. Combo round if
Okay,
you'd like.
question. Dropping rage is a free action, right?
Yes, it is.
Okay, so I can just drop rage and re-rage.
Yes, you can.
I will do that now.
Okay. So you sort of, the crystal stops spinning, and the captain guy like sort of cocks his head, and this crystal just powers up right again as you unleash your chaotic energy.
And as the crystal spins, these small orbs start to form around it. And if you look closely, it looks like it's a spirit, and one of these orbs floats away from the crystal and takes the form of a pixie.
Yeah, well, let's go.
It's fucking stupid.
Very barbaric of you. Yes.
The pixie then flies into the captain's face and explodes.
Just make it a flying rat, bro.
I have a
bit more
choice between
manly.
a pixie and a flump, whatever the fuck a flump is.
Oh.
The flying blobfish.
He needs to make a dex save for me, please.
That's a 19 on the deck save.
Damn it, he doesn't take any force damage.
He's like, what? He blows on the pixie, and the pixie like, ah! And just explodes to the side.
It was worth a try. And then I will try to murder him with my great axe.
Okay, go for it.
In that 20.
Oh, fuck.
Hell yeah.
Roll that damage.
We already got 4 nat 20s in this fight.
Insane.
Oh. Okay, this will be a lot of damage.
And remember the +2 from raging.
Yes, so that will be 19 points of damage.
Yes.
Hells yeah.
Oh, he's not looking too good, guys. You just like
Yeah.
slash into his shoulder. He like stops the with one of the smaller blades that he have. He stops the axe from completely going through his body, and it's now like this. It's dug into his shoulder, and he's holding it up with the one dagger. He's like, and he wrenches it out and twists, to get the axe out of him. And it's like, I won't let you pass. This is too important to us for some meddling idiots to be trying their luck. Sergey, it is your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna
A
run.
flump just looks more stupid than a pixie. I'm gonna
Yeah,
stay with
it
my
does.
pixie.
Okay, I'm just gonna add where we are right now. This is 10 feet up, so it's gonna be 10 feet to get here. And then this is 20 feet up over here, so it's very high over here.
Okay. Did it cost 10 feet for what's his face to also maneuver this, or does he like not get
Actually,
the thing. 'cause
now
he's
that I
used
think
to-
about it, it would. So I'll place him there. Actually, I think he already lost a bit of movement. But yeah, go for it.
Okay. Okay, 5, 10. If I jump down here underneath,
Yeah, that would
would
be
that
fine.
just
It's
count as
5
5
away.
feet?
Yeah. So you-
Okay. I guess so.
Oh,
Okay, I'm gonna go at him,
Shit.
and I will attack
No, it act-
recklessly.
Okay, well, actually, you would be here, so then you would be there, because I'm just thinking about it,
Yeah.
you could have done the same thing that you just did, and not lost movement, so...
Okay, okay, yeah.
Okay, but yeah, go for it.
Try and attack him twice with my claws.
Okay.
So 17 to hit for the first one.
What is this thing? 17 does it.
Okay, so he takes 11 slashing damage for the first attack.
Okay.
And then for the second attack... Oh, that was almost an at 20. 13 to hit.
That misses. You slash at him, and when you go for your other claw, he expertly uses the momentum and his blade to cut it away from him, and you just slice into some of the metal here, just leaving these deep grooves.
And yeah, now that I'm close to him, my claws are gonna retract and no longer be as elongated, and steam is coming out of my hands. And then my tail, or my mechanical tail fixed to my back, is gonna start
Okay, I just want to
coming
hear
out.
with you, how did you make 2 attacks? Was it action and bonus action?
No, so with the claws, once on each of your turns, when you attack with a claw using the attack action, you can make 1 additional claw attack as part of the same action.
Oh, okay, cool. So you do that, and now you re-rage, or can you switch your thing?
Yeah, I re-rage.
Okay,
I re-rage.
So your claws retract, and your mechanical spinal cord just sticks out.
And
from
now I'm
behind your
holding
shirt.
my maul in my hands.
Okay, cool.
You're not going anywhere, I tell him.
And he sort of looks around, and you just see, when looking up, just this many people surrounding you from the scaffolding upstairs, and he's just like,
This is fine.
talk too fast. And anyways, end of that. It is Vandal 7, which is going to sort of he's just gonna cock an arrow and fire at Alora, I guess. That's going to be a 19 to hit you, Alora.
Yes.
You take 3 points of piercing damage as you just hear an arrow shoot through the air, and it cuts you. It doesn't embed, but it sort of slashes past your skin, and it hurts a lot. You're not used to this much pain, I would say, and you just sort of a whimper for a moment. End of that, Alora, it is your turn.
Okay, so after just being hit by an arrow, she's gonna try and shrug it off, and then she's going to start looking through her alchemy tool pouch on her side, and she's going, where is it? And she's just gonna start throwing vials out, and then she's gonna slide to Dora, finally finding the right vial, and she's gonna cast Spare the Dying.
Okay. Now you cast Spare the Dying, throwing a certain liquid into his mouth, and the spell, you feel, goes through.
Oh.
And she's gonna
don't
cast-
just the door.
As a bonus action, Sanctuary on Jador.
So you pour the one vial in, and then you take another vial, you sort of shake it vigorously, and you break it on the ground. It shatters into like a mist, and the mist almost animates and forms like a shield of air, almost like an air bubble around Jador as the sanctuary goes on him. Okay, is that the end of your turn?
And then for movement, she's just going to move here.
Okay. Solon, it is your turn.
Okay. I think if Solon walks like this, he has advantage, right?
Yes, he does.
Okay. He will then do that.
Mm-hmm.
And how's the captain looking?
He's not in a very good spot, not gonna lie. He's looking rough.
Okay. I'm gonna do a greatsword attack with Divine Smite on top of that.
Okay, you don't have to specify Divine Smite. If you hit, you get Divine Smite. But you do sort of... Alexander, you watch the rim of this great sword light in a bit of fire as Solon struggles to pick it up, but you do slash at him. Roll with advantage, Solon.
Please be better. Ooh, 10.
Just check the captain has... Oh, no. That wide miss. He sees it coming and he sort of steps to the side and the sword just hits awkwardly where he used to stand. And it's like, are you sure such a frail little man should be wielding such a big little sword? I would question your intelligence if I were you.
It's a lot of words from a small, frail man.
Scolds at
with
you.
that banter, I think I'll use my bonus action to let me just read this and make sure okay, it's 1 minute. I'll compelled duel him then.
Okay. What's the save on that? With in your dusk form?
Oh shit. Oh. Wisdom, a 9.
I believe.
That one, come on, baby.
3 plus 2. So what? He can't move 30 feet away from you, and he has disadvantage on all attacks except attacks.
Basically.
Okay.
For the duration, he has disadvantage on attack rolls against me.
No.
And yeah.
Anyone
Against
else?
anyone
but
that isn't you.
Yeah.
For the duration, it disadvantage your creature against other than you. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and must make wisdom saving throws each time it attempts to move to a space that is more than 30 feet away from you.
Okay. How does this magic look like when you cast it?
I think for the same. Oh yeah, the divine spot didn't go through, but I would say it's like Solon kind of lights up a bit. It almost looks like his veins are lighting up. And I think it maybe with the compelled duel, it starts concentrating it like at his finger, and he just like points at him when he does the duel.
Mm-hmm. And as it sort of concentrates into an orb at your finger, I think it just gently dissipates. But you see like this glitter almost of like light energy swift over the guy's eyes, and his pupils grow large, and I think his eyes almost get this orange glow, and he just gets real angry at you. He's like, oh, very well then. Okay.
Shit.
End of your turn. It is Tug number 1. Tug number 1 is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yo, this is gonna be weird. It's gonna be 6 gets him to the bottom, but he's on the other side of the crate. Wait, he would be here actually. Okay, so this guy's on the ground now, and he pulls a heavy crossbow on you, Sergey. Just cannot get into range there. That is a 11 to hit.
Misses.
You just literally move your head out of the way as the bolt just wafts past your head. Bandit number 6 is going to go. Is going to lay into you, Silas, with a single scimitar attack, which is going to be a Ugh, that's terrible. It's like 9 to hit.
Oh, thank goodness, no, it misses.
Okay. You just stop it with your own blade. The captain is going to go and he's going to just unleash on you, Solon. First one to hit is a 16. Next one to hit is a 9. Next one to hit is another 9. So 16 to hit, Solon.
Saki Poo.
Sorry, Mike Smith. Ja, net het tref.
Okay, 16 is going to hit you. Take 3, 23, 4, 6, and 9. So it's 6 points of slashing damage plus 3 points of poison damage as he slashes across you.
Ouch. Okay.
And with that, Silas, it is your turn. You're surrounded. What are you doing?
Fair enough.
Silence fills the room.
Silas, are you there?
Oh, sorry, hi.
Yeah, just,
Yes.
It is your turn.
Is it my turn?
Yes.
Scusi, my apologies. I will. Oh dear. How does number 6 look at the moment? Probably fine, right?
Yeah, he took 1 damage from you previously.
Yeah, no, I'm just asking.
You showed him.
I really did, eh? Alright, Silas will try to slash at number 6 again,
Okay, go.
I guess. Please. Cool. That's a 23 to hit.
Yep, that's for the first one.
That is 8 points of damage.
He looks very hurt after that. You just
Oh,
lay into the
perfect.
side of him.
Interesting. And then bonus action is gonna do it again.
Go for it.
Does a 13 hit?
That just hits.
Oh, thank you. Okay, so but I have now to minus the 5, right?
Yeah. Minus the 5.
That's a 2.
That is how much health he had left. How do you want to do this?
Yes, sir.
Silas, as you said, slashed to the side of him, and with his other sword, he just cuts the guy's throat, and the guy falls off the I forgot the word.
Scaffolding. The I-beam.
Scaffolding. He fell.
So that you just
and
like
he falls.
slash him over the abdomen, and then with a quick twirl, you
And then,
slash
yeah.
across his neck, and he.
And
just
for
falls over.
anyone who's watching, Silas's head is actually slightly bowed down, but there's a very weird vibe coming from him right now. He doesn't. It seems a little too dark for Silas, and if you look closely,
Sounds a little too dark.
there's a little there's like a little tilt, an upward tilt of his lips. Tiny. You have to really look to notice, but the guy has to disappear, please. Okay, thank you. And now, I will. Oh no, Silas will actually. Am I gonna risk it? Do you want to risk the biscuit? Silas will. Oh God, do I have? Should I? Yeah, why not? Silas will risk it and try to get away from numero 3.
Moving.
And off the
So you just jump down. The guy strikes at you with his mace, attempting to struck you.
Please, please.
It is going to be a 18 to hit, unfortunately.
Damn it!
You take 6 points of bludgeoning damage as he just stops you in the ribs while you jump down.
Whew. Yeah, after that, Silas does jump off, but he does land on his knee because that hurt like a motherfucker. He does not look very well. I'm just gonna point out he looks absolutely wrecked, honestly. But he is on the floor. He is on the floor. Am I still in range of this guy?
Where
I
are
wouldn't
you
know
now?
that.
Sorry, I just
On the floor. So he jumped.
Okay.
He jumped off.
Remember?
Remember?
You're not in. You're not in attack range.
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
I would say that would be. He has movement, so. What are wait, where's the laser? What are these? Are they potential hiding?
Piles of trash. You could hide behind them.
Piles of trash. He's going to do that.
You just scurry down.
Just like he's gonna sit against it, just like trying to catch his breath. And he's gonna look over to Solar, just like, and them just going ham on the captain. He's just gonna, oh, please, I don't want to die today. He's just gonna sit there holding his abdomen for now,
Fair enough.
while hiding. Thank you. That is going to be Silas.
You don't have the ability to hide technically, so you're not hidden, but you're hiding. Anyways. Maybe we'll see. Bandit number 2 is going to go. He's going to scurry down. So this is 20 feet high, so he's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He's going to go 30 over here. This guy runs down and is going to attempt to grapple you, Sergey. So please make an athletics check for me. I believe you have advantage.
You
So
buddy.
you just feel this tiny little guy just jump up and try to strangle you, essentially.
Nice.
What did you roll?
24.
Yeah, you like almost flail a bit with him on you, and you just like almost like how do you I don't know, you just
I think more like tail, almost like he tries
oh
to
yeah,
do it, like
jumps
mechanical tail.
and the tail just like grabs him and just poof, whacks him onto the ground, like you're not even looking at him, and the guy like is like, what the fuck are you? But that is his turn. It is now. You guys once again hear the and a beam of light fires over the arena or the battlefield.
Can I make a perception check with Clockwork to see if he sees where this is coming from?
Yeah.
This is 30 feet in the air.
Make a perception check for me. That is going to hit.
Yeah, that's a 10.
This guy is going to take a 16 for sneak attack. Is 22, 26 points of force damage. So it sorry, what was Clockwork's thing?
It was a 10.
10, okay. Now it's easy enough to see. There's like a building to the side of the air. You see like a nozzle or like a long pole like object sticking through it, and it begins glowing at the tip. These runes all over it begin, not runes, but like it begins sort of glowing with some sort of energy, and a white beam shoots out and just absolutely wrecks this number 1 guy. Straight up kills him.
Eyes. He just follows the trajectory of the beam, like.
And yeah, this guy over here, there's just like a gaping hole in his chest. He's straight up dead from that damage, and he falls down, just splatting on the ground. You swear you can hear indistinct chatter coming from, or laughter coming from that building.
Of course.
It is your turn, Shiloh. This massive dude is right up next to you. And he's, like, he's just like reaching for you at this point.
So essentially, what happened? Shiloh was busy, very quickly moving away from this behemoth, hoping that it wouldn't follow him, and then suddenly just like that scene from Glass where the guy just goes on all fours, and Shiloh just started walking a bit faster after hearing that. And this person just shows up in front of him. So Shiloh, not really showing any emotion. There's a bit of you can see he's a bit anxious because he almost trips backwards, and he points his gun at this thing's face, and then suddenly this lightning from Vox just obviously hits this thing, and just in a fright, Shiloh just pulls the trigger, and a turquoise beam bolts up inside of the gun and shoots into this thing's face.
Disadvantage on this attack roll because he's within range.
Wonderful. That was a nat 20. Holy fucking shit. But it's disadvantage.
I will use my reaction to take away. Fuck you, out of range. Never mind.
Damn it!
What is the range? 30 feet to equalize.
30 feet.
Oh, fuck, dude.
Gebruik fucking...
Distance.
what's it? Distance spell.
No, this is a spell, it's a feature.
Fuck!
Oh, that sucks.
It's okay, because I've done this before. I've had 2 nat 20s in a row when I've had disadvantage, so let's just go for another nat 20.
One can.
That is a nat 1. That is a nat 1.
I'm sorry, but you're very unlucky now, Charlotte, because previously you rolled a nat 1 on some check. I think it was to repair the monkey.
Yeah, I also
you pull the trigger and the gun explodes in your hand.
Can we just rather say it doesn't explode, but it just it clocks, and it's not very functioning from this point on.
You just hear and smoke just begins rising from the gun, and the guy's just what's this?
I have a question.
Yes.
Technically, does that mean he misfired?
Yes, he misfired.
So then
the gun
the weapon cannot be used again.
Until it is repaired out of
Until I fix it.
Yeah, okay.
Well, okay. Well, in that case, so Shiloh just... and he starts to get a bit of a nervous look. But I have a little thing known as 2-weapon fighting as a bonus action, and Shiloh looking at his gun that doesn't want to shoot. He suddenly hears something at the side of his, just hanging from his arm, a sound. He just hears. He looks down, and his arm is transformed into a turquoise blade, and he does not have any time to think. He just looks at the arm blade thing, and he looks up at the other thing, and he just goes for the neck.
Make an attack roll.
Oh, natural 19 for a 24 to
That
hit.
hits.
There's not going to be a lot of damage. How does this thing look, by the way, after that big damage from Vox?
It hurts.
Okay, that's not enough. He takes 6 damage. No, I have to. I don't put the 3, right? Because it's a 2-weapon fighting. He takes 6 damage.
6 points of damage to this guy. So the gun clogs up. I think you begin stressing, and then you just hear some weird a voice. It's your own voice in your head, almost like it's almost like you're talking to yourself, and you're like, now I have to do a German accent. Defense. Give me a moment.
Defense mode activated.
Yes, basically that, and you get confused.
Oh, and by the way, his goggles also started glowing turquoise.
and this
As this
blade
happened.
forms out, and you slash at the guy's throat. He sort of falls back, and he's like, "Oh, you've got a lot of tricks up your sleeve, boy."
He says as I'm trying to get the blade out of his neck.
And he just
Give me
grabs
my
it.
sleeve back.
And he just grabs the blade and just wrenches it out.
But I would say if just for Spy's struggling to get the blade out of his neck, Shiloh will just stay where he is at the moment,
Okay.
prepared to take the absolute fucking that he's about to receive.
Okay. Bandits number 1.
Guys, I'll be right back.
Okay. Where the hell is bandit number 1? I think he's dead. Yeah, bandit number 1 is dead. Full-on just killed him.
I'll just let the monkey just fly somewhere. So yeah, go on. I'll just move him.
Okay. Thug 3 is going to go. He is going to. Just check something.
Can't believe it would have been a natural 20. Holy shit.
Shame.
Fuck the suck, bro.
Let's figure something out real quick. Okay, this thug guy, we're going to, well, Silas, sorry mate, well actually,
No!
let's roll for him, because Silas wasn't really a problem to this guy. His captain is in dire straits, so I feel he might actually go to help the captain rather. So I think he's going to go
Yes.
1, 2,
I
3,
believe
4,
through.
5, run over here. And he's going to do 2 club attacks against you, Alexander. First one to hit is a 23 and a 20 for the second one. But I believe he said he'd be back right now. 9. Alexander, are you back yet?
That's a no.
Okay, well, we'll continue with that just now. I'm going to continue and then I'll just let him do the damage. Because I believe both of them hit. Okay. Anyways, end of that. Shiloh. So the blade that is stuck in the guy's throat, he grabs the blade, lifts you off of the ground, like holding you in one arm, and he goes, and he just punches you twice, like in the gut with his left arm while holding you up like a rag doll. He's just like piñataing you at the moment. He just goes, he's going to make an attack. Oh fuck! The first one's a that one.
That is a miss. Shiloh just like a rubber, like fucking Luffy from One Piece.
You just like curl your back in on yourself. But the second one, however, is going to be 16 to it.
Interesting enough, Shiloh having absolutely no dexterity, not a lot of dexterity, and is not wearing any armor. That 16 misses, and he just hits Shiloh in the stomach, and I think he hurts his hand because he just feels he feels something that is either rock hard abs like you've never seen before, or just hard metal or something.
You'll just hear when this guy hits Shiloh. He's like,
Shiloh just looks down and he goes, chin ups or sit ups rather.
the guy like like shakes his hand and he actually drops you in this moment, so you're back on the ground. Stefan, je vat 9 reduced na 4 points van slashing damage, of bludgeoning damage, rather.
Smashing damage, yeah.
Smashing damage, yo.
That's smashing damage,
smash myself, you know.
Alright. End of that, it is Bandito D7.
So kan nie goed uitdoen met my yes, that's lucky.
This guy's gonna go way over here. And he's gonna go to 6. I think he's gonna train his crossbow on Grant. 13 plus 3. Where's Grant's thing? Grento Duruzila. Yeah, that is going to hit. Grant is going to be taking 5 plus 3. No, it's plus 2. 7 points of piercing damage. End of that, Vox, it is your turn.
Shall we?
Okay. What will good old Voxy boy do? I think Vox is kind of just kind of bent over a bit, resting his hand against the eye beam, just gasping for breath. But as he's barely holding it together in terms of structural integrity, and I think he'll just take a peek around the battlefield, and I think he will see the whole scuffle going on here, and I think he'll just whip a nasty Chaos Bolt in that direction and see what happens.
Okay, who are you targeting?
I will shoot the captain.
Okay, roll to hit.
Yo, that was almost a nat 20. That's an 8 to hit, unfortunately.
You fire the lightning, but unfortunately, it sort of hits the ground next to the captain. You weren't quite on target there. That misses.
I think, yeah, a bit of dust is still in my eyes and I can't calibrate very well. But, yeah, I think, just for flavor, I think Sylvester has been just kind of buzzing around in this entire fight, just not knowing where to go, just dodging attacks left and right, slithering between everyone. And I think he'll just see Vox climbing out of the rubble and just lumping closer towards the people, and he'll be like, Vox, I'm coming, boy! And he will just kind of like slowly start to slither towards Vox in his direction.
Okay.
I know what my movement speed is really. Let me just see. Oh, 60 feet flying speed. I believe I should be able. Yeah. Okay. We'll just slither back into Vox's coat, and he'll just like,
What happened to you, my boy? You look roughed up. Oh, okay. We'll talk about it later. Action first.
And I'll just go hide behind some crates or something just to get some AC from the stuff.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, that's fine.
It is Grant's turn. Let's see what he's going to do. I think, yeah, I'm just gonna double drain with him all the time with the captain because I will not take, his fire away. So we will double drain the captain. Failure and a success. So the captain takes 8 points of damage plus 1. So it's 9 points of damage once again to the captain. And the captain is looking quite rough. And Grant heals for 9 points. Okay. End of that. It is Escher's turn. Escher. What is he doing at the moment? To be quite honest. Not that great. He's going to take his chances with his gun reloaded. He's going to sort of parkour onto the crate and point the gun at you. Wait, I think Flanking is only from melee weapons, right? So I don't think he wants to risk the opportunity attack. But he has pack tactics. Okay, yeah, he's gonna do a straight attack on you, Sergey.
Alright.
So you watch him cock that gun of his, and he's going to make a bomb pistol attack against you. That is going to be a 20 to hit.
Okay, I am gonna use my reaction to try and make it miss.
Okay.
Okay, my tail, I guess, swipes at the bullet or something because I rolled a 7,
Okay.
which gets added to my AC, so my AC is now 23
Okay.
for that
so,
attack.
I think as he goes, charges up, the tail just whacks the gun to the side, and the beam hits one of the eye beams, just, and he misses with that. He goes, shit. And he, okay, that's kind of crazy because he would have tanked you with damage there. But this guy's having a hard day. He's going to just take out a short sword and make one attack against you with advantage because of crack tactics. Natural 20.
What's it with the nat 20s?
You take, it's not that much, 5, 6. You take 7 reduced to 3 points of slashing damage as he slashes at you.
Noise.
And he puts his hand on the crate as if to drag it away. Actually, I think he's gonna grab the crate and then half movement away, risking the opportunity attack. Because I think he's dead either way.
Okay. Wait, so how hurt does he look?
It sure looks pretty bad.
Okay, I will try and attack him.
Make an attack.
Can I do reckless on an
Yes, you
opportunity
can.
attack? Okay. Fuck off, man. 10.
You go slinking, but he seems very dexterous himself, and he dodges out of the way, and the axe, the maul just bonk, hits into the ground, but Escher is pulling the crate at half speed away from you.
Okay. So it doesn't take an action for him to drag it.
No.
It's just
It's
does it.
him sort of. It's just half of his movement to drag it, basically.
Okay.
Bandit 3 is going to go. He is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 over here, and is going to make an attack at advantage against you. That's going to be a 14 to hit.
Misses.
Okay, you just once again the tail whoops, and the blade misses completely. It is now Alex and Sergey's turn. Alex first, if you'd like. What are you doing?
I think this captain no longer requires his head to be attached to his body, so great axe attack.
Make an attack roll at advantage.
That's rough, bud. Oof, that rough one does a 17 hit.
That does hit, yes.
Okay, the man takes fucking 5 points of damage.
17 is
Plus
nice.
2, so
how do you want to do
7.
this?
He takes.
At 5
I didn't have to take him.
The axe goes wide, decapitates this guy, just a fountain of blood shoots out, and your axe embeds into the metal to the right of you. He just didn't even have a moment to say any last words, and his head just flies out, and blood covers all of you in that area.
I turn off my great axe blade so that I can remove it from the eyeball. So, like the blade.
Oh, that's cool. That's
If
cool. Yeah.
I take his head and I walk to the other guys over here with all my movement. That's 25 feet. And I throw his head on the floor in front of them, and I tell them, if you believe in any gods, I think it's time that you make your loss amends with them. And as a bonus action, one of the spirit orbs in my crystal will form a pixie like over here. And that pixie will promptly explode.
Okay, so it's only
It's
gonna
like,
hit.
I like burbles, and then it just fucking explodes.
So it's only gonna hit number
that's
3. I don't. No, this guy is on the
No, you
ground.
said...
Yeah, this guy is
Yeah,
on the
you said
ground.
default.
Because it's like that pixie appears, almost blossoms beautifully, and then just detonates. So from the thug, dex save is a failure. From the other guy is a 14 plus 1. So this guy succeeds. The thug fails.
Okay, it's fucking stupid. I love it so much.
Yeah, that's amazing.
One 6 force damage.
1 force damage. He just
1 point of force
He
damage.
just it was sneezes. It's just like
Throws head on floor and then pixie explodes.
make an intimidation check for me.
Okay. Intimidation. That's a 13.
No. Okay, fine. They just look very angry at you, and then Escher
Come
just
on,
says
who's
that
Nick?
Escher just says we've got a mission to do. He gave his life for the cause. We cannot let him down. Follow me. And you see that Escher is sort of like, well, he was second in command. He's sort of like taking over now. Sergey, it is your turn.
It's gonna be second in the grave.
Vox, what was that?
You don't know.
Vigorously measures the entire map.
Yeah, Sergey's just gonna run after.
Both of them are going to try and stop you. They're going to grapple you. So please make 2 atletiteits toetsen.
Atletische toetsen.
Poor viewers.
So for the first one, just these guys are trash. Holy shit. Okay, he rolls a 5 on the first one, and on
I
the
rolled a 15.
On the second one, 7. They've got plus 0. They try and jump on you, but you just like puff out your chest and just walk. Like you don't even struggle against it. You
They're
just
like Romania
walk.
in South Africa today.
Yeah,
I know.
You can go. This number 4, he was on the ground or is he on the scaffolding? I don't know. No, he's on
I think he's.
he's on the scaffolding guy. His turn is on later. Okay.
Well, I go run in front of.
As you're like begins breathing heavily and he like backs up against the crate of crystals.
Yeah, and I wanna like as I run around in front of him, I'm just gonna like do a spin and swing my maul around, try and hit him.
Okay.
Recklessly, of course.
My boy Escher!
Motherfucker! 13 to eat.
You watch him sort of like act scared, and then the moment the mole flies, he smiles, and then he baited you into an attack, and he just dodges like, and the mole just hits to the side.
This bitch. This fucking bitch. Okay, I'm just gonna stand in front of. I think I can do anything else at the moment, so. Yeah, okay. That's my turn. I am also gonna go now, unfortunately, it's quite late. But I am. If he somehow gets past me, I'm just gonna relentlessly hunt him down. And I will try and kill him unless someone stops me.
On that note, guys, would you like to maybe call it and then we do?
Can we maybe go to the end of this round so that I can have one more round?
Yes,
Turn.
you bitch. Okay, yeah, we'll do that, but I think we call it after this round and then we try and get a session in tomorrow, maybe. But I'll talk to you.
No, I'm done. I'm done.
Okay, cool.
Right, cool. Good night. Thanks for
Good night.
Bye bye.
Your roided up motherfucker is gonna die today, okay? And it's gonna be by the hands of a bald man.
Your roided fucker is.
You mean a
A
bald
bald man that is just out of his
A
teenage
bald
years.
man or a bubble loving pixie,
Old
your choice.
18-year-old.
Okay. End of that. Bandito D7 is going to go. He's going to run down here. He's going to stab Solon in the back. With
Was
a
he on the
natural one.
scaffolding?
Yes, he was.
Oh, no.
But he jumps
Okay,
here,
yeah,
slips,
understood.
and he falls 10 feet and takes 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
Very nice.
He's thrown on the ground.
I think like Solon is so skinny that his clothes are like super baggy, and the guy thought he was stabbing into his rat, but it was just like clothing, and it just completely missed him.
Now the guy just slips and just almost breaks his
hilarious.
neck. Laura, it is your turn with Solon on deck.
Okay. Alora is going to run over here, seeing that the guy Shiloh is fighting seems to be like the worst of them that currently, and the rest is being handled. So she's going to take out her blunderbuss and try and shoot him.
Okay.
So that is.
Shiloh's gonna see you and he's just gonna yell back, Fraulein, this is no time to be funny. Get some cover. And then he just looks back at you taking out the huge gun.
Roll damage because an 18 discernibly hits.
That is 16 points of piercing damage.
Holy shit!
What?
The guy takes it to the chest, falls onto one knee. It's not over yet! He's looking fucked up.
Okay, that's good. That's good. That's very good.
Okay, seeing that he looks downed and she knows Shyla can handle the rest, she's going to use a bonus action to whistle to Gidget to do something in his turn.
Okay, it's Gidget's turn then. What does the fox say?
The fox is going to run over to Jador and grab him by
That's so fucking
his collar, and he's just going to drag him behind cover, behind these rocks.
So it's half movement if you're dragging something.
But yeah, so there's one. They can get here at least, so.
Okay, so you just like pulls the door over the ground, cool, getting him to safety.
Yeah, that's, well, she still has a bit of movement, so she's just gonna go here. That's the end of her turn.
Cool. Solon, it is your turn. There's a prone individual in front of you, guy
Yes.
attacking. Brent, what are you doing?
I just want to know, did we establish if Jador is still alive or is he dead?
You are unsure. You saw him unconscious on the ground, and Laura did something, but you haven't confirmed or spoken.
So I just want to make sure Laura did something. Okay, so this guy's prone. I'm gonna attack him, so it's with advantage, right? Seeing he's prone.
Yeah, I think you don't even notice him, and you go, oh! And he poof, slips in front of you, and you just sort of pick up your sword, use the momentum, and just drop it on him, essentially. Roll
It
with
might be
advantage.
overkill, but I'm. If it's gonna hit 11.
11. Give me one moment. Nah, it misses by 1. Unfortunately.
Oof.
Cool. Yeah. Would you say you can get like cover behind these beams?
Yes, you'll get cover.
Okay. I'll then just move like behind this beam for now.
The guy is gonna try and attack you, but he has disadvantage.
He is prone. Can you attack? Okay.
Yes, it'll just have disadvantage. That's going to be a 12 to hit.
Misses at least.
Misses as you just adeptly just boing, jump and dodge that. That's your action and movement.
I don't think I'm. Yeah, no, that's it then, I guess.
Okay, end of that. Number 1 is going to go. He's going to run over 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and he's going to bonk you twice with advantage, Sergey. First one to hit is Sergey went 5. It's like 23 to hit, and then this one is higher, even higher. So Sergey. Sergey, when the homosexual, is going to go. Sorry. Sergey is going to be bonked for 14 reduced to 7 points of damage. Sergey's fucking tanking this shit. Okay. End of that is Bandito D7's turn. Bandit 7 is... Oh, he's the prone guy. No wait, it's Bandit 6's turn. Bandit 6 died. I think he did. Yeah. The thing reset and all my like red guys that are dead just disappeared. Bandit 5 also died, right? Yeah, that's it. Silas, it is your turn.
Yeah, well. Okay. Well, I will just check the distance really quickly. Silas is gonna harp himself up because at the moment he feels a bit stupid just sitting against a pile of trash and doing nothing, even though he is a little bit fucked up. He feels a bit useless, so he will ignore his feelings and run up towards number 3. Actually, wait, is that there are multiple, right? How's the one by Grant looking?
That's the thought number 3. He's still at full health.
Not for long.
Oh wait, yeah, before Silas decides to go off to Alexander and Sergey's direction, he sees someone standing by Grant, and he does not like that because Grant is just
faint.
child.
Grant
needs to be protected, so Silas will run here on 2. Wait, what's this person? Is it dead? Is it?
He's prone on the ground. It's just one of the normal members.
Oh, it's the one that oh.
That's slipped, yeah. It's that one.
Oh shit.
My ladder that's keeping my green screen up is showing.
Yep, it's fine. He can stay prone. I'm going to strike this person with advantage.
Okay, go for it. You just
in front of me to help Grant.
Okay, go for it.
I will slash at his ankles.
Yes, okay.
And missed horribly. I missed with a 9. Silas. Oh wait. Oh yeah, advantage. Idiots. I'm an idiot. That's fine. I still 13.
Wait. That does it.
13 hit. Oh, perfect. Okay. Yes. Silas goes for his ankles.
And this is thought number 3, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, the one facing Grant. And that is going to be 10 damage.
Yo, okay. Huge. Absolutely huge.
Absolutely fucking huge.
Silas does like almost gag because of the blood he sees, though. For a second he's like, but he strikes again with his bonus action. Advantage. That is going to be a 19.
That hits.
And the damage is going to be obviously -5, so it's going to be 4 points of damage.
You definitely took that guy down a peg as you just slash across his back and his ankles.
And he just hears, "Oi, you bastard! Leave him alone!"
You are interrupting my work, but I could be convinced to change, to change the subject of my work. And he just like clanks his 2
Well, you know,
together.
I'm very persuasive. So maybe turn around, bruv.
And he
Let's rumble.
and he's like, "You're on." He turns to you.
Silas actually looks terrified now because he doesn't know what he's
This
doing.
big guy turns around. Okay.
Because Silas is how big is this guy?
He's big.
Is he?
Yeah, he's like one of the brutes.
Silas is just like he's like a chihuahua right now. He's like he doesn't know what to do really. He doesn't know what he's doing, but he yet friend trouble
Okay.
get himself in trouble. So that is Silas. Thank you.
So this end of your turn.
Duh.
Bandit number 2 is gonna go 1, 2, 3, grab the crate. 4, 5 is going to drag the crate in this direction. Bandit 4 will go, which is, I think he's dead. Bandit 4 is dead. Just quickly remove him. How full on goes. Let's see. I think you'll target the guy by Grint.
Number 2.
Yeah, and just roll a little advantage. It's so high, holy shit. It's like 26 to hit. This guy's crazy. It's gonna use his pulse cannon to fire.
Oh my word. Get him on. This is an artificer. I knew it. I fucking knew it.
What? 11. That's 15, 16. Okay, that's not that high. 17 plus the sneak attack, but oh, okay.
Not high.
And just once again, a beam of white energy slams this guy in the chest. He stumbles back. He looks absolutely distraught. This guy over here that you just were fighting.
Silas just like flinches as he goes forward.
And just blood like he just slaws out of this guy, the gaping hole that is now in him.
Silas gags again. He just like, he's covering his mouth with one of his swords.
But on that note, Shilua, it is your turn.
Shilua. I think Shiloh he's still kind of he's not rattled, but he's still kind of confused at what's happening, and seeing that absolutely disgusting shot from Alora just taking place, he just once again with the slightest bit of hesitation he stabs with his arm. Okay. And I think he doesn't really know how to use a blade in any way, so he just stabs straight in front of him without any form or grace into the guy's mouth. Okay,
roll to hit.
That is if he hits, but don't worry, I have a contingency plan named Clockwork. Hey, that is a 16 to hit.
Monkey. 16 does hit.
Alright. He takes 4 damage.
He's so close to death. It's not even funny.
Alright, that's okay. I have a contingency plan. So
the guy just roars at you, and then he just bites onto it. He's like,
I'm gonna use my bonus action, and the flying monkey will drop on top of this guy's head.
Just like, okay.
And I will use. I'll use my bonus action to allow the monkey to not absorb his essence, but to indeed make an attack. 4 strike, that's +4 to hit. So let's roll a d20. The thing is, Keegan, this is a small metal homunculus dropping 30 feet from the air. Do I even have to make an attack roll?
Spore Strike is a ranged attack, isn't it? It's like a beam cannon or something that he has.
Wait.
I think it's a ranged attack.
Yeah.
Really? Ranged weapon? That's true. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Okay, so if this doesn't work, I'm just gonna let him drop his propeller, and he's going to fall on top of this guy's head.
Okay.
See if that does anything. But let's try Full Strike first. He does a 10 hit?
Unfortunately not. But how does the monkey's force strike look like?
Oh yes, I haven't even pondered about that. I would say maybe. Okay, there's not even any indication of Shiloh's goggles glowing as turquoise because it's glowing consistently turquoise at the moment because this blade is out and everything. But I would say maybe the monkey.
The monkulus.
Yeah, the monkulus, exactly. He kind of his eyes would glow also the tiniest bit more, just more bright, and he will open his mouth, and his mouth will open like very wide, and just like this sonic boom of energy.
Just like a with echo and reverb on it.
Yeah,
I love it.
Exactly like that. Exactly like that. And unfortunately,
That's for your mama, man.
unfortunately, Clockwork was recently rebuilt with new pots that I bought at a shady shop. So it starts and it comes out for a second, but then.
Unfortunately, it's sort of like the sonic waves don't focus onto one place. They just make like a loud sound that goes everywhere. So it's not like it makes a loud noise, but it doesn't do damage. But
because this like sonic boom did not go through, it kind of put there's some energy that just tiniest explosion just happened within Clockwork, and he just drops his propeller, just stops working, and just like fucking Tom and Jerry running off of a cliff, he just like takes out this white flag, starts waving it, and then he starts to fall.
Okay. So what I'm gonna do, here is what's your spell save DC?
13, I believe. Yeah, 13.
My chummy is going to make a dexterity saving throw. If he fails, he will take 3d6 bludgeoning damage, because that's approximately how far the monkey falls. So he'll take the falling damage of the monkey, essentially. But Clockwork will also take this damage.
Yeah, he will also die, but it is what it is.
If he succeeds, Clockwork will take the damage, he will take no damage, because he steps out of the way. So, let's see. DC 13, he has +1 to the dex. He rolls a 14 + 1. He steps out. He looks up, steps out of the way, and the monkey just crashes onto the ground and takes. Clockwork takes 8 points of damage.
Yo, that's just one more than he had. Okay, yeah, Clockwork just shatters, and within this rubble of like mechanical pieces, there's just this turquoise rock. With like black. By the way, just to describe what the blade looks like, I don't know if anyone knows what a turquoise gem, I think it is a gem or something, looks like, but it's essentially just this light blue rock with like black linings as if it was cracked and then mended to some kind of black substance. That's exactly what the blade looks like.
Okay.
And also what the mineral looks like. Yeah, it's a mineral. It looks like that was inside of Clockwork. But yeah, that would be my turn. Sadly, I did not kill.
Okay. The end of that.
I think I will move.
Okay.
I think it's time that I start walking a little bit away. Maybe take some damage. So seeing that he's still standing, I look at the blade with blood obviously dripping from it. And I just walk slow.
He just
wants to
dodges the monkey, and then almost not even looking at you, almost has like a sixth sense of some sort. He just claws at you with a 23 to hit.
That definitely hits.
You take 13 points of slashing damage.
I know, and that is, you know what? Yeah, that's gonna be enough. I would say.
You watch as the claws streak across your body. You just hear not the crunching of bone or the slicing of flesh, but the bending and rending of metal as these scar marks rip open your clothing. and your skin, and no blood is revealed to come from your skin, and just these 3 large gashes are over your chest, and a turquoise light now shines from where those gashes are have been put on you. And
Okay.
as Shiloh just sort of like, he looks at the arm blade and the broken gun and the broken monkey, and now to the light shining from him, he is so confused. He sort of stands back in confusion and just, I think.
Also, the fact that he did not feel that.
Yep.
There was no pain, but he definitely feels worn out. It's like it's not a pain sensation, but it is like a I'm almost dead sensation.
Yeah, like
but that's also throwing him off a little bit that he didn't feel the gashes.
Yeah. You all expect to hear a grunt of pain, but it's only the rending.
He just looks down,
and he just looks down. Green light shines out, and I think everyone looks over at Shiloh in this moment with that green light shining from his body. That mystery we shall figure out the next time on the Brass Gasconade. Because right now, ladies and gentlemen, we are down 2 members, so we will be continuing tomorrow probably, but we will let you know. Ladies and gentlemen, until we meet again within the city of Zichester. Goodbye for now.
Guten Tag.